Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell her friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on the swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. Survey's a crew in the building, who the with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go, go. Raze. Brooklyn, New York. Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell her friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on the swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. Survey's a crew in the building, who the with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go, go. Raze. Brooklyn, New York. Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell her friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on the swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. Survey's a crew in the building, who the with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go, go. Raze. Let the countdown begin. Raze back live again. Pop culture, entertainment, of course, the hot topics. Traveling somewhere in the tropics. Usually preserved for smoke show panels, $1 million plays. We expanding the channel, they say opinions like assholes. Watch your mouth at all times and don't mess up the cash flow. We live.
I lost a little weight, you know what I'm saying? So I'm ready for all the smoke.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Raze back live again on this Monday night live stream. Woo! Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. As you guys know, 2025 has entered in this travel space with a bang. And our guest tonight was at the center of attention at the start of the new year. No other than BMT Travels will be here in a minute. He will be here in a minute to discuss whether or not the Thailand drama is over, guys. As you guys know, BMT Travels is very well traveled. The leader or the head of the Passport Bros app, and he will be here to discuss a little bit about that fight he had out there inside Thailand, Pattaya, to be more exact, with Star Bull, who was also here at the start of the new year to discuss the fight. But we also going to get into some other things as far as the Passport Bros. What's next for the Passport Bros app? What is next for the Passport Bros? Will the drama ever end in other places also? You know, will the Passport Bro wars ever end? Will there be a ceasefire? I don't know. And happy MLK Day to everybody. And of course, I know today was the inauguration of Donald Trump. Many pardons went out today, also, guys. So many pardons were handed out. I think it was like 1,000 or so. The writers got pardoned. So that's something to to read about. That was some breaking news. Let me see. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. BMT Travels will be here in a minute. I'm about to cam up, but let me get to some of your chats early. Shout out to you, New York City King. My moderator is here. And also, guys, hit up the Passport Bros app. You know, I dropped the link into the chat. BMT Travels will be here. It's a great app. I think 2025 is going to be big. You know, TikTok is about I think it's going to be like 3 months that TikTok going to be gone. So y'all going to need something to replace TikTok, and the Passport Bros app will be the thing to replace TikTok, guys. Yes. Salute to you, T. Williams. Like I said, shout out to you, NYC King. BMT got his ass whooped again. No, he did not. That did not happen. Where's Milano? Shout out to you, Where's Milano? I seen you with your video. Your girl, you said you got kidnapped out there inside Punta Cana by a girl. Shout out to Shine is in the building. Oh man, shout out to you, Shine. Right here, this is the Passport Bros app. Y'all join that. Click that button to the Passport Bros app right there, guys. You know, hit it. And hit the like button as you guys come in. Also, we got Q. What it do was in the building. Salute to you, Q. What it do? You was out there. You was a guest on my show before. Back in the days, talking about Thailand. I think you had they put you in jail because of something about the migration thing, right? Yeah. So shout out to you, Q. What it do? Shout out to you. You know about Thailand for sure. We got Extreme Travelers in the building. Says Q crazy. Shout out to you, Extreme Traveler. How you doing, bro? Oh, hey, Extreme Traveler with the $2 donation to the Raze Travels Fund. Shout out to you. He says BMT drama will. All right, BMT drama never will stop as long bros go there. Okay. Do y'all guys agree with Extreme Traveler? Once again, thank you for that $2 donation. Do you believe the drama will never end as long as the brothers continue to go to Thailand, guys? You know, as long as the brothers continue to make their way out there to Thailand, the drama will never end. I guess I'm going to ask BMT what's going on, you know, out there about the drama, the Passport Bro wars. So he will be here in a minute. He is in the back right now. So go ahead and hit that like button. You know, and thank you for that, Extreme Traveler. Do y'all guys agree with Extreme Traveler? The drama can't end. It won't end because the bros are going out there and they just bumping into each other. And it's on site. NYC King, bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes beat up a little guy. Now he wants to tell us about it. So, NYC King. You know, like I said, we're going to discuss some other stuff in the Passport Bro arena also, guys. So You know, get ready, get your questions ready for BMT Travel. Like I say, he's very well traveled. Y'all seen the intro. You know, he's been to Brazil, he's been to Colombia. He's of course he's in Thailand right now. I think he's still in Thailand. Yeah, he's in Thailand right now. You know, so of course DR Sosua, your guys' favorite Sosua, the Sioux guys, yeah. Carter 4's in the building. Yeah, so you need an intro. This your guy, Carter 4, the Travel Space Kings, right here. Shout out to you, Carter 4. JoJo. Oh, you want another fight? You want another Passport Bro Travel Space fight, JoJo? Well, I'm asking BMT, is it gonna end, JoJo? You trying to set up new fights in 2025? Out of sight, BMT got in another fight. No. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna let him talk. Get your questions ready for BMT Travels. Let's get this roast started. CTG Police here. Salute to you. Q, what it do? You're delusional. All right. Yeah, Raze got the longest intro ever. Says, yeah, okay. Yeah, just get the crowd warmed up. Just get the crowd warmed up. Get me warmed up. Get my beers on tap. You know what I'm saying? Big Marcus, patience is a virtue. Big Marcus, patience is a virtue. And shout out to you, Big Marcus. I forgot. All right. JoJo is Phoenix. JoJo, I'm starting to think you're him, JoJo. I'm starting to think. I always see you in here. You always mention him. I'm starting to think you're him. Like I said, Big Marcus Bam. Yeah. J-Tan, salute to you, J-Tan. What you mean, who? This is BMT Travels. Come on, J-Tan. You know BMT Travels. Everybody knows BMT Travels. Aaron Ferris, the head of the Passport Bros app, right? The creator of the Passport Bros app. And like I said, hit that Passport Bros app link. I got it in here, guys. You know who BMT Aaron Ferris is. You know, he had the Rumble in Thailand at the start of the year, you know. Oh, man. Tomorrow it's on for illegal. What you mean, Jerry Leonardo? What that mean? Tomorrow it's on for illegal. Are you talking about the migrant crises? I'm quite sure my guy Philly Dawn going to be covering that. I'll cover it a little bit too. But yeah, Philly Dawn going to be covering that. Philly Dawn being the subway trains, looking at he be filming the homeless crisis these days too out here inside New York City. It's cold as hell though out here. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you. Shout out to my guy Philly Dawn. BMT knows Philly Dawn too. Philly Dawn is covering that migrant crisis. Yes, the ICE agent is going to be out. On a hunt, guys. So. Woo! Get your popcorn ready. Jamie, salute to you, Jamie's. Big Boss is. Well, I'm not going to read that, John Horse, you know. And get your questions ready for. I'm going to bring a BMT up in 30 seconds. Get your questions ready for BMT Travels. He is out there in Thailand right now. He's going to tell us what's going on. Will these Passport Bro wars end? Finally, will there be ceasefires? Finally, you know, the auto whale. Keep it respectful, guys. For BMT Travels, he is the creator of the Passport Bros app, so you got to keep it respectful. The auto whale, salute to you, auto whale. Yeah, what it do? Salute to you, auto whale. Hopefully, all is well with you. And also, I want to say shout out to Jay Rello. Tell your chick I said hello. And NYC the future. He got featured on O'Shea Duke Jackson, like I predicted. O'Shea Duke Jackson. And I'm going to ask BMT Travels about both Rello going to Thailand and NYC the Future's meteoric rise. Also, NYC the Future is going to be back out there in Sosua on the 23rd. So they had that dueling fundraiser. I'm going to ask BMT about that. I'm quite sure he knows all about that. NYC the Future, like I said, he has been showcased by O'Shea Duke Jackson. So congratulations to him. And that was a great battle of the fundraisers the other night. And shout out to everybody involved and everybody that donated thousands of dollars to Rello and NYC the Future. And shout out to Rello also. He had that the house party. That house party. I got to check that out also. And out there in Gary, Indiana, that was wild. And shout out to Kevin Rome's in the building. Highlander with the $1.99 donation. Hopefully we can get a BMT and Relo IRL stream. Ooh, I'm going to ask him. Shout out to Mr. Doc as a navigator, Khalil Sadiq. Let me see. Strings TV, Bruce the Box King. I'm just running down because BMT waiting patiently. Ronin Travelers is in the building. Salute to you, Ronin Travelers. Matter of fact, let me turn the camera on before I bring them up. Shout out to everybody, man. All the donations going to raise the Raze Travel Fund. Will BMT do a yacht party in Pattaya this year? $199. All right, so I'm gonna get to y'all questions in a minute. So let me remove this. Let me go to my brand. Let me go right here. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Man, let me and shout out to E. Dean Cole also. Shout out to E. Dean Cole for coming up here and and telling us whether or not certain places inside the Big Four are played out 2025 for the Passport Bros. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to E. Dean Cole, who is a veteran in this YouTube space, and Sosua. Shout out to him for popping up here and having that conversation, with you, me, in the chat. So I got my bids on tap. Get your questions ready. I'm gonna bring them up in 10 seconds. BMT Travels. I got my bids. Why does it seem like the Chiefs always get the calls? The Chiefs, something's up with that. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that later. We're not getting. Oh man, but shout out to everybody watching. And without further ado, let's bring up BMT Travels right now. Shout out to you, BMT Travels.
What it do, bro? What's good, man?
All good on this Monday night. I'm out here inside New York City, BMT. Where you at right now, BMT? You out there in Thailand, right?
Yes, sir. The land of smiles, man. We up in here.
The land of smiles, guys. BMT is out there. He is man, he is doing the damn thing. I seen your interview with Barber World TV also. So that was a nice one. Nice, good, great job at that. You and Barber World.
Yeah, let me announce that real quick, man. We have the podcast, the Bros podcast. So I'm gonna have like different guests coming on. I got shows already lined up. So we got some Russian women coming on. Like we got a lot of good stuff, like a lot of good interviews, man. So this is the Bros podcast. Make sure to tune in. That's like the first 2 episodes. Shout out my man Zoe. We still got some stuff left with Zoe too. So
okay,
it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good.
Yes, I'm gonna be looking out for that. You guys look out for that. Like I said, hit up the Passport Bros app. Yeah, and before we get into the whole Thailand stuff, so what's coming up on the Passport Bros app? How is the Passport Bros app doing, BMT? And people know who you are, but some people probably don't know who you is. But you're Aaron Ferris for people that don't know, aka BMT Travels. How is the Passport Bros app doing?
The app is doing well, man. We actually have another update coming in March. We have another major update. The app is a community of guys that's actually traveling. Like when you look into like the Facebook groups and everything, and even certain YouTube channels, you see like one person's perspective on the YouTube channel, and of course on Facebook group, you got a lot of people that don't actually travel within these groups, so they kind of be throwing dark dirt and hating, or they just speak on a specific experience. But on the actual app, you have the actual Passport Bros community. Those were the guys that are really traveling, really giving good recommendations and good experiences overseas, cities you never even heard of. You got guys going live in a little club out there in Brazil. One guy went live a few days ago, and like he was like in this little hole in the wall in Brazil, some city I never even heard of, going live. Then we had a dude that went live in, I think, Cambodia like a week before last. That shit was a very interesting live, man. So it's just a dope community. It's just dope, and we're gonna integrate some more features because we have a lot of women joining the app. A lot of foreign women joining the app. So
wow.
we trying to like bring that community kind of like over. We still want our private private news feed, so you guys can kind of talk and chop it up amongst men, because it's a community of traveling men. But at the same time, we want to kind of be a little bit more inclusive. So we probably have like different sections of the app where you'll have the foreign women at as well. So we're working on those features too.
Sweet. Everybody hit the like button and check out the Passport Bros app. I dropped it. Sometimes I go live on the Passport Bros app too, guys. So
yeah, you do. Yeah.
yes. So I'm going to be posting when I am going to go live sometime, on the Passport Bros app. Sometimes I just go live from my mama's basement. But when
we be tapped in.
Yeah, when me and you was in Punta Cana, you went live from the Passport Bros app walking, and I was with you out there. So yes, the Passport Bros.
We got to the Punta Cana story too today, man.
Okay.
Shout out my man Raze.
Like I said, you know what? I'm glad. I'm kind of happy you included some women because TikTok might be about to get out of here in 3 months. So if you start adding females to the Passport Bros app, you might do like a little name change. You never know, BMT. You know what? You might just really spike because people are looking for stuff, and that I like that live feature. So that's a good look right there. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Get your questions ready for BMT Travels.
Yeah, man. I'm starting to find out like these foreign women, man, they thirsty for Passport Bros, man. It's like you really get to see the real, what they're really talking about on the app. Like I said, we're gonna have because I know guys want their own private space because there's not a lot of apps where you can have like your own private like community, just for the fellas. So it's like a like a locker room type of like a feel to it to a certain degree. But the women have been downloading the app, bro. Like this we got a good amount on there. So like I said, we're gonna kind of sector it off where because we already have co-ed groups on the app.
Right.
So we do have co-ed groups of Asian women and foreign guys or American guys. So we got those little co-ed groups too. I think we got one called the Love Hub on there. So you got women from Colombia on that joint. So
okay, so the guys can conversate with the girls too. So they'll be able to conversate with female. Okay, got you.
Right. So the girls are just pretty much are going to be like in the groups. That way we keep the community private. And we got all types of groups on the app as well.
Right. Okay. Oh man. So guys, I dropped the link to the Passport Bros app inside the chat. Hit it up. Hit my link, and I get something. I get a little something out. I gotta announce that. So that's hit my link in the chat and join the Passport Bros app 2025.
Yeah, I see a lot of app members in the chat too. So
shout out to everybody. Shout out to all
the here heavy, man.
Yeah. So BMT. So let's get right to it. Well, let's get to the first thing.
I love your community, bro. I love your chat, bro. They be going off on me, but I got love for them though, regardless.
Well, let's get to the elephant in the room right now. Of course, you had the incident out there at the start of the new year, New Year's Eve into New Year's Day out there inside Thailand, Pattaya. Now I know you went live. I had your opponent on this channel to talk about the fight that y'all had. Now I know since then y'all have squashed it. Now you want to make any comments on that? Is all of that squashed?
Just for clarity, transparency, it wasn't really a fight, bro. It was like a wash. I wouldn't even consider that to be a fight. I wouldn't even just give myself too much credit for that. It's not even about like the dude's size, because of course we know anybody can fight in a street fight, but that was just more like a disciplinary action, in my opinion. Like it wasn't even I wouldn't even consider it to be a squabble. I just handled him, threw him around a couple of times, pinned him down. Like it was nothing, bro. So I wouldn't consider it to be a fight. I do consider myself to be somewhat trained. If MMA and all that stuff was around when I was graduating high school, I probably would have went that route. But in college, I didn't have a wrestling team or anything like that. So when you got somebody, and anybody that's trained kind of know that your coaches should be teaching you some type of restraint, even in like certain situations. Like regardless, it was like I say, it wasn't even. That shit took maybe 25 seconds. Not even that long, man. Maybe 5-10 seconds. So, real quick, I'm gonna tell this quick story. I remember back in the day when I was in high school, I think it was my senior year, and coach wrestling is at the same time of the year as basketball.
Right.
So you had to split a gym, right? So you had the wrestlers on one side of the gym, and you had the basketball players on the other side of the gym. And we used to bully the basketball players, basically. Like we should just, they would run, take off because they knew we knew holes and throws and all types of stuff. Then our coach found out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my coach. He's like he was like a mentor to me back in the day. And he was like, we thought he would be happy that we was bullying him, but he was actually upset about it. And he was like, nah, man, you know, I don't teach y'all this to be bullying people. I teach y'all this to protect people and defend yourself.
Right.
You know, so I think it's just that anybody that's been through some type of training, you know, if you watch a dude real quick, it's just like, okay, I got him. Hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, there's no issue with Buddy, man. He, like I said, I seen him come on your show and totally lie about it. That's when I was just like, if you're a grown man lying about stuff at your age or whoever age he is, I'm like, bro, you're not even worthy of a conversation about it no more if you're gonna lie about what happened. Because he really told it himself if you listen, but you know, like I've never known somebody to win a fight who gets pinned down to the ground and had a guy on top of him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know where that fight was going to be. And the funny thing about it is other witnesses that start, you know, come out. Like I got like a call like last week that there was some girls out there that saw it and they said the same thing that James said. They were just like, oh yeah, that was terrible.
Oh, some girls seen it too. Some Asian girls.
Yeah. Some chicks that saw it. So they were just like, yeah, we don't like that guy. We don't understand why he in Thailand and, you know, he's doing all this fuck shit, you know, making bros look bad. So they actually was like, you know, invited me out, you know, paid for dinner. And, you know, like I'm like a little, not a hero, but a lot of Thais don't like that guy. So they was like inviting me to their restaurant. Hey, man, eat for free. You know, we don't like that guy. We try and get him out of here. All types of shit. So, yeah.
Well, I think my chat was satisfied with James' eyewitness account of the events. I think my chat was happy to see James here talk about that fight. Hey, chat, were you guys happy? Were you satisfied with James' eyewitness account of the fight, or do you want the Thai girls to come and talk about the fight, man? Man, yeah, I didn't even stop playing around, but
yeah, I mean, he definitely got one off while I was talking. Like he definitely got a little snuff off, but I mean, yeah, that was about it. Like he tried the same shit outside. He couldn't hit me. So
right,
you know, if I'm paying attention, you ain't gonna be able to get a clean shot if I'm actually paying attention. But if I'm talking to you sideways like this, trying to see what's the temperature. And you just snuff my ass and then run back, and then the security get me. Ain't too much I can do. But yeah, he got one off. You know, he got one off.
Okay, guys. Everybody in the chat, hit the like button. Like I said, join the.
You know, like I thought the shit was funny, man, because cats like, you know, to zoom in on a little bump on the lip and shit. I'm like, bro, I got scars from fights back in the day. I got all types of scars. You know what I'm saying? Little war rooms from fights back in the day. I grew up scrapping, so a busted lip is like super minor in my world. It's like super. I get a busted lip playing basketball. You know, so.
Right. Well, you walked up to him and you had your hands down. So you know, no situations, you know, you just got to be prepared. You know what I'm saying? When it's some little tension there, you know what I'm saying? Just never know. You know, always have your.
I mean, I was laughing. It was at not one point where I was not laughing, bro. Not one from the beginning to the end of the little scuffle. I was laughing the whole entire time.
Right.
Because, you know, like that shit was like nothing, bro. Like it was
no,
like,
okay, no, okay,
like
and
nothing,
that was like
I wouldn't even pat myself on the back for that little wash up. That was nothing.
Okay, you know? Okay. All right. So, the thing. So, you haven't ran back into him since then, right? Out there inside Pattaya.
No, I don't think. I think he's like, from what I'm hearing, man, he ain't really going to be outside like that because it ain't the issue. Ain't me no more. It's the issue you got with the locals. I would be more worried about that issue. That's a way worse issue.
Oh, okay.
That little scuffle with me because I wasn't looking for him. He wasn't looking for me. I don't think it was just. I came outside the bathroom. I'm like, hey, bro, didn't you say you were gonna do this to me when you saw me? Like, what's up? We good or no? Like, let me know. It was more on that type of temperature. I didn't go up to him with no real aggression. I mean, everybody was having a good time, New Year's Eve. So it wasn't even that type of like the way he was talking was like all lies, bro. It was just like this dude is a joke, bro. He's a joke. So nothing he said was truthful whatsoever about me going up to him, you know, doing all this, talking like him, you know, doing like that wasn't truthful at all. It was more like, bro, we good or no? Like, let me know. Because I don't want to walk off and then you hit me in the back of the head with a bottle because that's what you said you was going to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's just right. Are we good or no? And I've had incidents when I ran into YouTubers that were making threats, and I've actually ran into them, you know, in real life. And we've always like squashed it out. Like I squashed it out with the dude in San Domingo. You know what I'm saying? I squashed it out with the dude in I think it was Brazil or Colombia. I don't remember. But I just want to see, hey, are we is this, are we going for real, or is it just some YouTube shit? Like I need to know if you're in my presence, what's the temperature?
So you had an issue out there in Brazil. You said Brazil or San Domingo too. So what was that?
San Domingo was like more like we had already somewhat squashed it online. I'm not gonna say who the YouTube creator is, but he had already kind of apologized, and we ran to each other outside in San Domingo, just happened to run each other on the street, and everything was all good. We hung out the day and talked some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was cool.
So
usually when men actually see each other in their presence, it's like a size up. Like I ain't know this big. Like, what's up, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be that type of size up shit. So,
right.
I mean, but you know what? Raze, the crazy part about it, man. I don't want like this little bullshit to make it seem like that's what's going on out here, because that's what's not going on out here. Brothers is enjoying life. You know what I'm saying? Living it up. Like it's a great place to be. It's a dope city to live in. Dope country to live in. But one thing I will say, because a lot of guys who don't know, like, it's a lot of fights that goes on here with expats. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fights I think that night I might have seen 4 or 5 fights.
Oh, word?
Chinese
with
guys,
black
Chinese
expats,
guys.
white expats?
No, just different races. We're probably the most well-behaved. I hate to say well-behaved, but we probably don't get in no incidents. Like brothers don't really get in no incidents out here for the most part. You got a couple of little YouTube trolls, but other than that, man, it's a lot going on with the other foreigners or the other expat groups. Way more. I'm talking about drive-bys, kidnappings. I mean, they be going in. We have this. We have this thing where we assume that it don't be going down in like these European countries or like these Asian countries, but they do be having their own little thing. It's just not, the media just don't really put it out there like that, even though they put it out here for the local news. It's always out here, but they got their own little things going on way deeper than like you got some organizations out in this motherfucker that's going, so we just kind of like fly below the radar for the most part in Thailand. Most of the brothers do. Most Americans in general fly below the radar. Like we're not even the biggest populace. You got a lot of Asians, like Chinese, and a lot of Indians out here. Like that's the big population out here. Then you got the Europeans out here. They got their own internal beefs, bro. They had Canadians doing drive-bys to other Canadians out here. You see what I'm saying? Like they got bro. They got
you can't. This is breaking news, guys. All 190 people watching. This is breaking news. So BMT is giving you guys. All right, keep going. This is.
I'm just saying, like, it's a whole, it's a whole the thing they got going on, a whole different type of vibe, whole different crowd. So like I said before, this right here, it's like nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So BMT is saying that the little scuffles he done had out there and other black YouTubers had out there, that's nothing. You're saying that it's not as a big a deal as, let's say, the YouTube universe makes it, right? You say that
not at all.
Thailand, they're not paying attention to that. They don't really care about that. They care about that other stuff you just mentioned.
Right. I mean, come on. You got alcohol. You got a bunch of men from different parts of the world. You know what I'm saying? You got women, so you're going to have altercations, and the clubs don't close like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning half the time. So you're going to have altercations. You got guys on steroids out here and everything. So it's like you got a whole bunch of situations. Like I say, man, that little problem is nothing. I saw a lot in the comments. Oh, the brother's gonna ruin it. I said, man, we ain't ruining nothing. We're not ruining nothing anywhere outside of maybe what happened with Sosua or something. But other than that, like we're like a small drop in a bucket of water, because a lot of us don't even have our passports. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, and a lot of us can't even stay long enough in a place to even do any type of social damage, because I know a lot of cats be worried about, oh, they fight you, the brothers messed up. As a matter of fact, I seen a video, I forgot who posted it, of a brother saying, yeah, man, they messing up Thailand now. I'm like, bro, we ain't even like we not even 3% out here, bro. Like it's so much going on in Thailand. Thailand is the biggest destination for tourists in the world, bro. Like at least like number 1 or number 2 or something. So We like a little drop in the bucket for the most part.
And well,
Super peaceful.
This is Dave. He's saying brothers and drama go hand in hand. No matter where brothers go, wherever you go, there
That's
you are.
that's every single ethnicity. We got to get out this mindset like that other ethnicities are so much more different and mannerable than we are. That's not true. They might be even worse. Like you got to be in some circles. Go ahead and party with some Irishmen and some Russians and see how that turned out for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like it's drama. I know a white guy that got finessed for like $40,000 by another white guy out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. It's when you got people in a all these thousands of people, it's going to be drama. So the same drama that goes on within our little black expat community goes on in everybody expat community. Bro, they got a couple that got found like a chopped up body. They chopped like they friend up or something. And the police found like they got all types of stuff going on out here. Like I say, if it's any ethnicity or demographic that's like low key and just like fly on the radar, it's us. Trust me. It's way more going on than what you think about the politics of 808 or some shit like that. There's way more going on in Thailand than that shit, bro. You got
that's
I guess you got to be here for a while to understand like the social, politics of Thailand. But brothers, they don't really be knowing what they be talking about. Like, oh, brothers doing this and doing that. We got drama. No, man, everybody has drama, bro. Everybody. There's no exception, bro. I saw some Chinese guys fighting that same night. They were getting arrested for fighting each other. Like it just happens.
Wow.
There is no such thing as the model minority like people think it is. That's just a myth. Because in the American news cycle, you don't see other ethnicities really getting into trouble like that. They put the focus on us.
Right.
So we have this mindset like, oh, we just so stupid. What's wrong with black people like me? I hate, we just so. I'm like, no, bro, it's crimes and shit going on everywhere. Like Asians in Atlanta control the little, they control their own little crime elements, even Atlanta, but you never hear it about in the news ever. But I know for a fact that you got certain, groups of Asians doing the same thing these street dudes be doing in Atlanta, but you never ever see them get arrested. You never see them, nothing. They hide it. You feel me? They hide it. Yeah, so we gotta get out of that mindset that it's just black men creating crimes and we just the worst of people, and everywhere we go, we're gonna mess up the environment because there's too many of us. Bro, no. Get off that bullshit.
BMT has spoken, guys. Hit that like button. All 202 people watching Raze with BMT Travels.
Hey, I love your chat, bro. I love
tonight. Get your questions ready for BMT Travels. He just said, look, stop scapegoating the black guys out there. We are not the ones that is going to be the downfall of Pattaya. Things are still going to go on with multiple races of people and ethnicities. The people getting in the fights is that type of town. BMT basically, BMT is saying is that type of town. You better know how to fight if you're gonna go out there. Basically, BMT is saying he's saying that the black guys is out there.
My white friends out here, because I got a bunch of cats from everywhere out here, and Americans. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Raze. My bad.
Okay,
but no, like Americans tend to always going to kind of stick together, whether we like to admit it to or not. White and black Americans overseas are going to somewhat be at least sociable to each other because we got to be, because it's like they're going to look at you like, where you from? Oh, you American. So that's going to trump everything else, race and all that. So Americans stick together. And these white guys be getting the fights like here left and right, bro. My white homeboys, they be beating up all types. Like they be fighting, bro. They be fighting. So let's put it out.
People, yes.
I understand what you're saying.
I've seen some
when we
videos.
Do something, it hits harder. I totally agree with that. But I mean, the good thing about in 2025 that a lot of my older brothers got to understand is that for a long time we were not able to control our own image, but that's changing because of the internet now. So the things that we were worried about that had, we should have been, exactly. We definitely should have been worried about our image, but now that's changing because there's so many positive, intelligent brothers on YouTube and Instagram now that worldwide our image is kind of like being more well-rounded now because of people like Kevin Samuels, Andre Love crossing borders, Richie Mack. Like you're seeing brothers in different dimensions outside of the street and athlete element that was, projected on us for so many years. The Bad Fathers, like the Thugs, all that shit is starting to get like, now people are starting to see, okay, even in different countries, okay, they got rappers, but they also got mathematicians and software engineers. And okay, these guys is okay, they like us, they just different classes. So that's the good thing now. It's starting, and it's going to get the black male image is going to get better and better over time because we don't have to worry about NBC, Fox, Hollywood projecting a certain stereotype on us like they do everybody else. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So that's the beautiful thing about the internet. So we can kind of like loosen up the chains, fellas, a little bit. Like we ain't got to always be worried about what some random brother doing want to ruin everything for all black men.
All black men, yeah.
500 million black men in the world, family.
Right. Well stated. People in the chat, hit the like button. All 215 people watching Raze and BMT Travels, hit that like button. Join the Pass for Bros app. I dropped it. Keep joining it. Highlander $199 donation, Raze Travel Fund. Hopefully, we can get a BMT and Rello IRL stream. Well, of course, Jay Rello, he was on your channel like a year ago. He will be making his way out there to Thailand. Will you be out there? Well, you probably don't know. He's going out there for Super Bowl. You probably still be out there. I
might be. I'll be moving around a lot, man. When I'm in Thailand, I'll be hitting different spots up. So I might be here. I'm not sure, or I might be in Bangkok or Cambodia or some shit.
Okay, well, that Rello, that means he's trying to avoid you, Rello. He
I ran to Rello in the suit. Shout out to Rello.
Yeah. Well, shout out to Jay Rello. Yes, he's going to be out there for the first time. So shout out to him. That's going to be interesting to see what happens with that. Highlander, once again, will BMT do a yacht party in Pattaya this year? Will you do a yacht party?
Well, I've never actually done a yacht party. Shout out to Richie Mack and the guys at what bar? I think the Tree Time. They be doing stuff. Shout out to Fish at Tree Time. But I never really done like a yacht party. If I was to do like a boat party, it'll just be like a private party with the guys on the app or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it might be just maybe a few of us and we get some regular women on the boat. So yeah,
regular women on the boat.
It'd be kind of small and just just for the the jet setters on the Passport Bros app. That they're the only ones to get the invite.
Can that type of yacht party out there inside Pattaya compete with a yacht party in Brazil, a Rio? Can it? I have not
been to a yacht party in Rio, Brazil. Shout out to my dude though. He's actually sponsoring the app and the Facebook group. He just posted on there today. Yeah, them Brazilian yacht parties look lit as hell.
Skylar, one master teacher, he had one.
Yeah, those look they look
mid-tuition guys. Yeah,
So it really depends on who manages, because the best person I've seen with a yacht party was TaylorMade. I've not seen anybody do a yacht party better than TaylorMade. So
are you talking about Sosua?
I don't know. Like, yeah. So I started off at the very top. So everything else has been pretty tame for the most part, but yeah, we definitely do like a yacht party, man. It'll be fun.
Well, let me ask you: can the Sosua yacht party compete with can Pattaya compete with the Sosua yacht party? When was the last time you was in the Sosua? Actually,
it's been a minute, bro.
Years.
I was in San
2 years.
Yes, I've not been. I went to interview Cardell. When I go to Sosua, it's not really for fun. Like I don't really. Like, I just kind of go for the brotherhood, a little network that's out there, because brothers have businesses and they have properties out there. So I go to holler at Cardell and my man Flip Flop, and do some interviews, but I don't really just be kicking it out there like I used to back in the day.
As long as the drama doesn't come to East Africa, I'm good. Keep that over there. Mr. Dark is a navigator.
There's no drama over here. That's the thing. There ain't no drama over here, bro.
Ain't no drama, Mr. Darkis. Hey,
no
BMT is there. BMT is there. You saying ain't no drama like that? Like with the black brothers, to the extent that we think or that you guys think. He's saying most of that is the Europeans, guys, Europeans, Russians, and the Chinese, people, Chinese, and you mentioned some Canadians.
Yeah, I mean they deep out here, bro. Americans we're a small, especially Black Americans. We're such a small population out here, bro. Like I guess some guys go to certain clubs, they be like, oh, look all these dudes out, look all the brothers out here. But outside of the two little clubs on Walking Street, man, it's not that many of us out here. It's more of us out here than it was when I was first out here for sure. But you know, everybody know that, you know, Asia don't play, Thailand don't play, the government don't play. So everybody just kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody trying to get no trouble out here, bro.
Right. Jamies, imagine being homeless in this cold weather. If y'all see someone out there, buy him a coffee or a meal. Life ain't easy for a lot of people, and y'all donating to ninjas to take trips and smash mangoes. Well, Jamies, you know, people spend their money the way they want to spend their money, Jamies. You know, they want to, you know, I'm quite sure the same people that donated to Rello and NYC The Future, they probably give a homeless person a couple of dollars here and there, you know, a couple of singles, you know, somebody holding the door for them inside the to go inside the bodega, the chicken spot. I'm quite sure they do that, Jamies. You know, people like their entertainment though, Jamies, so they're gonna fund their entertainment. They feel that, you know, guys like Rello and anybody else that connects donations or entertaining, and they're gonna, you know, pay. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about the donating, the fundraisers, BMT? You know, you have you seen the Rello and NYC The Future stuff?
I seen like little bits and pieces of it. I always say, man, it's your community, and it's up to you to monetize your community however you see fit. Personally, I don't have an issue with what them guys doing. Like, I can't control what somebody else do, make a decision on their channel. Like I said, at some point we got to grow out of this, because this black man doing something, it affects all of us. It's not like it used to be. Like I said, if you focus on what somebody else is doing, then like, what are you doing, or why are you focusing on that person when you got other people that don't do fundraisers? You know what I mean? So in my opinion, I don't see anything. I don't have an issue with them, you know, raising money within their own community. It's not like they going on other people's channels asking for money. They asking money from the community that they built. You know what I'm saying? So
right,
you know, yeah. I mean, I don't look at it no time. It ain't no different than what, you know, other ethnicities do. You know, they be, you know, they'll do a video in Africa with some kids with some, you know, some flies on their face, and they'll raise millions of dollars, and that they don't necessarily go to the kids, it go to them. You feel me? So
right.
shit.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't mind the fundraisers at all. I think it's part of the game. I think you know, once YouTube put that super chat button up there for people to donate, and you know, super thanks, those are all donations, whether you have the fundraiser or not. Like I said, I believe NYC The Future and Rello had a great night the other night on that Friday night with the battling fundraisers. I don't know if you've seen that, BMT, but that was around $2,000 was raised within an hour and a half between the both of them. You know, between the both of them. So I think it's healthy. I think if people got the money to support the content creators, I think that's great for all of us, because that lets you know that there's money out there. That lets you know that there's not a bunch of dusties watching the content. There's people with money that is willing to support. You know what I'm saying? And that's good. That's good. That's healthy, I believe. BMT.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, people do fundraisers all the time, no matter what the. I mean, I did a fundraiser for the first app. You know,
yeah. See,
what,
yeah,
about $7,000. That helped fund the first little prototypes of the app. So, you know, fundraisers are good.
Yeah. And I always say, you know, because once you down fundraisers, once you talk bad about fundraisers, BMT, anybody, it's going to be hard for you then to go out there and ask for money. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a donation, or like you said, for your BMT, for your Passport Bros app, you know, it you know, it's hard. Or to build a building. Let's say if you get into real estate, you're gonna get into politics. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have fundraisers. So yeah, so I try not to knock people that do fundraisers for whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Get your questions for BMT. Ronan Travelers is in the building.
I'm looking at this chat, bro.
Yeah, they going in. Yeah. You know. Punch Travel Channel, salute Raze at BMT. Cool interviews with Zoe. So he said he liked your interviews with International Zoe.
Shout out to Punch Travel. He's on the app too. Shout out to him.
Oh, shout out to you, Punch. I forgot Ronan lived in Kansas City. Oh, okay, so yeah. Let me see. And this is the Passport Bros app, guys, right there. Hit that link. Join the Passport Bros app. Hit the link. Join the Passport Bros app. It is growing. It's about to be co-ed. He's going to have more females up there coming soon. So go ahead and hit that Passport Bros app 2025 because he's replacing TikTok. The Passport Bros app is replacing TikTok eventually, guys. So get in while it's good.
Facts.
A lot of folks just tell the truth, and many of y'all don't like it. Says Easy E, Eric Terry. Only real Passport Bros sign up. Only real Passport Bros sign up for the app. So only real Passport Bros sign up for the app. Well, what do you got to say about people that make these type of comments? Like, what does that even mean? Because you're about to start letting females sign up for it. You know what I'm saying? Even more. So,
it's in the app store, so you can't stop anybody from downloading it. So yeah, you got females. Like I said, we're going to kind of section the genders off to a certain degree because you do got male and female when you create your profile. So we'll know, for the most part who you are. And like I said, we know guys kind of want that locker room presence. We know that they want to have their own community,
right?
Amongst each other. So that's why we have the co-ed groups, and then we're going to integrate another. It's not really like a dating app module, but we got something similar to it where guys can kind of interact with
them,
downloading the app and everything like that.
And maybe hook up too. Maybe a Passport, a dating section. That could be like a dating section in the Passport Bros app. You could call it that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Like I said, it surprised me, but I guess we should have anticipated an app being called Passport Bros in the app stores. Of course, women gonna be like, what's this? And download it. So, but luckily, it's majority foreign women. I think it's all foreign women. Women from Philippines download it's on the app. A couple of women from Colombia, as far as I know. So they find it, they downloading it.
And C says keep the women out of it, but he's gonna add the woman. See, he's gonna add the woman. It's set in stone now. Let me see all right, let me see. All right, let me 2 more days till I fly out to Thailand to live. Boy. So Out of Sight is making his way out to Thailand. Hey, Out of Sight, have you looked at BMT Travels videos, or who inspired you to go live out there in Thailand? Out of Sight, was it Zoom, Richie Mack? So let us know. Let the chat know what content creator inspired you to go out there and live out there in Thailand in the next 2 days. Out of Sight. Let me see. Salute. It's J. Clyde is in the building. Salute to you. It's J. Clyde. How you doing, bro? How ya, bro? Yo, hit the like button, guys. Get the lights up. BMT, I need that Tumblr, says Kevin Romes. That Tumblr. What's that? You know anything about that?
No, I don't know anything. Shout out to Kevin Romes. He's on the app though, but I'm not sure about the Tumblr thing.
Okay. Is that app free? CTG Policia.
Yeah. It's free, yeah.
There's different levels though. You can pay, you can, but it is free to join. It is free to join CTG Policia, and some of the features are free. So yes. So go ahead and click it. It doesn't hurt, guys. You get in. It's about to take over TikTok. Instigator News. Epibine says Instigator Raze News. No, hey, Epibine, nope. Hey, Epibine, no, I'm just here. I got BMT up here chilling, shooting the breeze. You know what I'm saying? We were just, talking about some of the incidents that happened, in Pattaya. His incident, but he just mentioned a whole bunch of other incidents, Epibine. So he just bringing you some Passport Bro news on a cold Monday night out here inside New York City. So that's all this is, Epibine. No instigating. Him and Starball have squashed that beef, which is great. I'm happy to see it. You know what I'm saying, Epibine? And this is the first time he came up on this channel and discussed it, BMT. So I appreciate him for coming up here a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, they squashed that beef already, so there's no instigating. Let me see. Salute to you, Photo Rios.
Oh, you talking about the cup? Yeah, I got the Passport Bros cup. Yes, sir.
Passport Bros cup for sale, guys. How much is that cup on a?
You know what? This is not even for sale. This isn't even for sale. This is
Oh, okay. All right.
Somebody just get dudes that pull up on me or something. Shirt in it.
Yeah,
This is the stuff I just give the guys who I know personally or meet something.
Yeah. Taking this clown advice get you to Sleepy Land, Bruce? No. And the thing is, we see he discussed, I know you just. Let me shout out to Starboy. He pulled up and that day and he told his side, BMT's telling his side, and they squashed it. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good.
He lied. That's what he did.
Nah, it's all at the end of the day, only James knows. Only James knows the truth, guys. James knows the truth.
No, it was witnesses out there. They all saw shit. They know the truth. As a matter of fact, I had a Thai chick who just she don't like him that much. She'll say, yeah, I approve or I say something. I'm like, nah, you gotta watch. It won't even nothing to say anything about. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. People don't want to. People don't, because people ain't gonna. Unless it's a video, people gonna always say this and say whatever because there's no video. So let them say whatever.
Yeah. Well, like I said, shout out to both of you guys for coming on my channel and talking about it. Y'all didn't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? So BMT. So Zed. BMT. Who did you vote for? Uh-oh.
I don't know what you talking about, the election. Who vote for who?
I guess she talked about the election. She does not like Trump at all. So yeah. So you better not say you voted for Trump. You're gonna be on her bad side, bro. So
I don't know what's up with Zed, man.
Yeah.
Funny. Zed kind of whatever. I got love for Zed though. Zed funny.
And shout out to you, Fifth Scale Fever. Shout out to you. yeah, guys are funny in the chat, man. Yeah, I got a BMT humble bragging. She said you're humble bragging. All right, backstory. It was a tussle, Easy E. I guess you call it a tussle. Tussle in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? It was two gladiators, Zed. Zed, you like that, Zed. Zed. Two gladiators fighting for Zed. Yeah,
shout out to Zed, man.
Zed.
Nice.
You like that,
yeah,
Zed.
You got a forearm tattoo?
Two gladiators, Zed, battling. Let me see. Yeah, making brothers. Now we went through this already. Easy E, Eric Terry. You know what I mean? He said, look, it's so many other people fighting, so many other demographics fighting. So many other beefs and dramas out there that the Thai government is looking at. They're not really concerned with random black guys fighting, just randomly. You know what I'm saying? As long as they don't go too out of control and crazy and cause a riot or a shootout or something. Eric, so you pretty much explained that. YouTube hit.
People do not respect foreigners that frequent Pattaya.
Let me see.
Dude, hey, it's funny how dudes can speak on the behalf of another culture, another group of people. Like, I know all the Thai people. They don't. Like sometimes dudes just be typing before they really think about what they.
Well, you wouldn't
think this way. How do you know how Thai people think?
Well, the Pattaya people, right? The Pattaya women, right? Now, we always hear about the black men is not their first choice. How are the Pattaya women treating you as a black man?
Okay, so it's I don't want to say the word is unfortunate, but how can I say this? They look at Black Americans a little bit outside of how they look at other blacks or Africans. Like, that's the first question that a Thai woman would usually ask you, not in a negative way, or, you just want to know, like, okay, where you from? Most of them might know by the way we dress to a certain degree, but, it's all types of women out here now. You got African women, you got European, Russian women from Kazakhstan, and like Zoe said in the podcast, man, it's just getting bigger. Like, it's just getting bigger and bigger. So, Yeah, I think that for the most part, what brothers are looking for are more like Thai women with body and maybe a little melanin. So
Right.
that might not be what other guys looking for. So what I'm trying to say is the girls that don't like the brothers, 9 times out of 10, the brothers might not even be attracted to those types of girls. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you can tell, like, okay, she, built super pasty white. Like that might not be what most guys look for anyway. But you got a lot of options out here, man. I wouldn't really trip about, if she's digging you because you black and not like this. Man, you got so many options out here. I wouldn't even worry about it, bro.
You
And
so you
and
want
Black Americans are cool with money, so that's how
right.
they look at it. They look at Black Americans as cool and they got money. That's the only thing they really know. They don't know, because a lot of guys will talk about some chicks in certain clubs. But I'm just saying in general, they look at Black Americans like, okay, they cool and they got money.
Right. Well, as a black man, do you feel like you're being used for your money, like by the girls out there? Do you feel like is it
I
all
think
about
out
money?
here, I felt more like to some, well, all women use men for money. Just get that out of the way real quick. Like you're not in high
Mm.
school, you're not in college no more. If you're a grown man, a woman gonna see what type of lifestyle you can provide. So in a way, that's liking you for money. But I don't feel that way. I know. Sometimes you feel like a little bit of a fetish the way they be kind of coming at you, with the grabbing and But that's like in little specific areas they do that. I mean, I've been in Cambodia and been catcalled by Asian women. So yeah, you're a little bit of a fetish out here this far away.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Supposed to be
So
they treat men. I think because of culture, they just treat men good in general, not just because you like. They're not gonna sign off and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna treat this guy different because he's black and this guy's white." They just treat men across the board a certain type of way. It's culture.
now, what are your first choice of women? As far as like the type of women do you like? Asian, Dominican, American, Black, African. What is BMT's first choice of woman? If he had the choice, you know what I'm saying? If you was about to die if you knew you was about to die next month, what kind of woman would you want to be around for the month, for your final month on the planet?
That's a hell of a question.
I know, right? That's
Um, I go by more so like I don't really go by when it comes to women. I go more about like personality and where their heart at, and do they have the capability to love? So I'm not really just going by like the looks version of what her ethnicity is. Whoever treats me the best and follows my program, submits to my program, is who I'm going to rock out with the most. Because that's from my experience. That's what works in a long-term relationship, right? Uh, so yeah, I don't really have a particularly ethnic preference to a certain degree. Whatever woman, I like nerds. I like women that some people would consider to be squares. That's who I kind of gravitate towards. Like the women that's not out there like that be at home, on the computer. Like all my girlfriends, not all, but most of them have been pretty like, I guess, on the nerdy side to a certain degree.
Nerdy. So, all right, wait a
Yeah,
minute. So you talk about
if you just go back look at all my videos, every girl you see in my videos, consider her to be somewhat educated
nerdy.
and a nerd to a certain degree. Yeah, yeah. You just look at my videos,
All
you'll
right,
see.
all right. So let me ask you: Latina nerds, Asian nerds,
It don't
Brazilian
matter, man.
nerds, Colombian nerds. Which one? Which nerds
It
are
don't.
your favorite?
It don't matter, man. Whatever, whatever. Like long as she not hasn't been exposed to all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's who I kind of rock with. Whoever rock with me the most. So I don't really
Right.
care about where they from. Where they could be in Africa. It could be wherever. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's going to bring value to my life. When you choosing a woman, this is the thing. When I see a lot of these dating coaches, bro, they're teaching you how to hook up with fast women. That's most of what the dating coach element is. It's like how you hook up with fast women. But relationship game is totally different than hookup game, right? So when you're looking for a woman to be in a relationship with, you gotta look for certain check boxes and check marks. Is she out there like that? What Instagram look like?
Gotcha.
She have her OnlyFans. Like what type of family she come from? You're looking for different type of things when you actually want to be in a relationship. And, like I said, relationship game is totally different because it's a battle. Even within the relationship, it's like a battle of power. In the beginning, the man has the power for the most part. Be in a relationship long enough, you'll see that she's gonna start running the show 9 times out of 10. So you got to make sure that you choose the woman that you can trust that run the show, because eventually, we know older women kind of run their older husbands, right? So eventually you're gonna,
right.
You're gonna settle down and kind of let her run the household. That's kind of how it usually goes 9 times out of 10. So you just gotta make sure, even if you pick the right one, they'll switch up on you, man. So that's why in 2025, I think men might have, for the most part, I think we will all like to date within our own ethnicity, because the stats show that 88% of black men are with black women for the most part. But I think things are starting to change for all races of men, because all races of men ultimately want the same thing. And if they find it, it's not going to really matter what ethnicity the woman is. You see what I'm saying? Like, men are looking for legacies and passing their name down, and who they can build with, who's going to be more of an asset and not a liability. So at this time frame, I think it's going to be a whole bunch of interracial relationships because of that. Because
right,
like, what's the point of being with a sister if she's going to just undermine you? She's going to divorce you. She's going to take your money. Then again, you got the chick over here that's going to treat you right. You see what I'm saying? So you got to go with who everyone's best for you. That's what I would tell my younger guys. If I had a son, I'd tell them that too. I say, hey man, don't worry about that shit. Don't worry about the Dr. Umar bullshit and the snowbank, man. Get with who rocks with you, because it's the single most important decision a man will make in his life outside of what he do for a living, is who you decide to be with. So that decision might not have to, you might have to open up your options because of that.
Got you. And Big Boss Real Talk.
Right, women cheat like the rest of us, right? Right. Oh, shout out to Big Boss.
Yeah, Big Boss Real Talk with the $2 donation. Had a good conversation with him last night on his channel. Big Boss voted for Trump, the ultimate monger. So Zed, so Big Boss told you who he voted for. Zed, he voted for Trump. So you might want to go over to Big Boss channel, Zed, and complain a little bit, but shout out to Big Boss Real Talk for that $2 donation, Raze Travel Fund. And we got Good Time Grego with the $1.99 donation. BMT look for American acting black. All right. BMT look for American acting black women across the world. Look for American acting black women. So do you look for American acting black women?
Man, I don't know what that tenor is talking about. Shout out to my boy Grego. No, BMT looking for American acting black women across the world? No, not necessarily.
Yeah, I don't. About. Yeah.
I look for women that vibe with me across the world. How about?
Yeah. Well, let's see. What else? Let me see.
Yeah, I'm laughing my ass off at NYC King, though. That's crazy.
Oh, NYC King trolling you?
As always, he said BMT's favorite type of women. Like I said, I like the little, just go through my channel. You will see women I be dating, talking to.
Yeah. Well, which woman cooks the best food? Like, all right, which women from these countries, these passport bro countries, cooks the best food for BMT? Who cooks you the best? Who cooks you the best? I'm talking about homemade food, homemade, not restaurant.
The Thai women.
Thai
food. It's a little spicy, but yeah, from my experiences, because I wasn't digging the Brazilian food too much, the home cooked food like that. I wasn't digging the Colombian home cooked food like that. The Dominican food was pretty good. It was pretty good. Dominican women could cook really well. That's probably the best food. But the Thai women cook good. You just gotta tell them, unless you like spicy food, just tell them like, hey man, don't cook it in the chili sauce today. Like, no spicy. But they cook really good.
They cook really good. Okay, so
yeah, they
nice
cook really
spice
good out here. Yeah, they do. Like, I don't think I've ever tasted like a bad Thai dish per se. I think it's
right.
Good. Yeah, and then it's like you can eat Thai food all day long and not gain weight too. That's the cool thing about Thai food.
Well, yeah,
a lot of soups and noodles and shit. Real chicken type stuff. So yeah, you can eat that all day long.
Now, I'm going to ask you, do you have any overrated Passport Bro destination 2025? Do you have any?
Overrated?
Yeah.
Overrated?
Yes, overrated Passport Bro destinations.
If people don't get mad at me, it might be Medellin.
Oh,
Yeah. And real
wow.
quick, I gotta go back to your last question. Yeah, I did have a girlfriend that was Haitian. She cooked really well too. I gotta take that back. She cooked
Oh
Haitian
yeah,
food
all
is
right.
really, really good, by the way. So yeah,
Okay,
you
so
gotta
the
watch. You gotta watch that food from the Haitian. You gotta watch that. I'm just gonna put it to you that way. I fell in love with my girlfriend after one meal, and it happened to be spaghetti. So you gotta watch the Haitian. The Haitians don't cook spaghetti, so I'm just like, you know, that shit real, bro. That is real. Trust me, because I've never ever fell in love with a woman like that ever again in my life. Just to look at one and be like, boom, we fall in love. All of a sudden, that she did some bullshit for sure.
Okay, so you said so your most overrated travel spot. You lived in Medellin for like a year, right? Before like 6 months. Um, so you believe it has it just gotten overrated, or has it always been overrated for Paso Bros?
No, I just think like it's not a lot of stuff to do. I mean, hold on, let me take that back. There's a lot of stuff to do in Medellin. I just have an issue with the safety, man. Like that's why, like I be, uh, you know what I mean? Like the safety is an issue in my opinion. Like I don't understand why they don't take, like every other country takes in account the safety of tourists is highly important. I just don't see that in Medellin. Like it is everywhere else. Like let something happen to you out here in Thailand, and you're an expat, and this happens from a local person. Motherfucker can go to jail. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put that motherfucker behind the jail. Like they don't play about stuff like that. Like when they arrest the whole block. They don't even play no games. So
Right.
I just don't understand why they don't apply the same type of thing when tourists are bringing in millions of dollars. I would try to protect the tourists at all costs. It didn't seem like they just don't care. So that's why I say it might be a little overrated. Because dudes are still getting drugged out there daily, bro. Daily, I see it all the time. Me and Cardell see that shit every single day. So that's why I would say that, because most cats aren't seeing what we're seeing by having a group of 24,000, 25,000, almost 10,000 on the app. Like you see the messages. You're getting the messages of guys getting robbed damn near daily, bro. At least a minimum 3 times a week. Minimum 3 times a week.
Right. Right. Wow. Wow. Hit the like button, guys. Join the Paso Bros app. BMT spending us some time with us. All right. So what's BMT's most underrated travel spot? Do you have any underrated travel spots for the Paso
Man, I'm
Bros
not
for the
giving.
25?
You got too many trolls in the chat. I can't give away my hidden gems, man.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me
All
think
right.
about. Let me think of one. The hidden gem. Let me think of one. Maybe Panama. Panama might be a
Panama.
hidden gem. Yeah, a lot of cats not on game in Panama. Uh,
Panama City.
yeah, Panama. Yeah, Panama City, Panama. And you got different cities in Brazil that cats don't really go to per se. That I know for a fact. I mean, if you just go on the app, you'll see these cities that guys be going to. That they're showing in real time what the city life is like. Even in DR, guys going live, just kind of kicking it, posting recommendations of different hotels, which is a really important thing when you think about it, man. Because a lot of cats, book that bad Airbnb or book that bad, hotel room, or get that bad tour guide that they feel like might rob them, So the recommendations are highly important, and they're free. Guys just saying, hey man, this is the tour guide I got. This is the places we went to. Hit old boy up. Like my man Hobson out there in Rio. He's on the app. He does a lot of stuff too. So it's important because when you link up with the right local, it can make the travel experience almost 10x better. Because
Right.
I've
Right.
known guys that go to Brazil and say, "Oh, I didn't have a good time." I'm like, "How is that possible?" But they said they literally went to the hotel, to the beach, to the hotel, maps, hotel, beach, maybe Quaco or something like that. They just don't really know, the Christ Redeemer, but they say, "Oh, I didn't have a good time." Well, you didn't really go nowhere. Like, of course, somebody that lives there, grew up there, can show you a way better time than you just trying to figure out everything on your own.
Right. And well, why would you say BMT? So BMT says Panama City is underrated. So give a couple of things of why you would say Panama City is underrated
Um,
in the Paso
I just
Bros
think
space.
I think guys just overlook it for the most part. There's beautiful women out there. They use the American dollars. So things are a little bit more expensive, but you got a lot of guys that live in Panama that like Panama, that like Panamanian women. Uh, you know, So I think guys just and it's not far and it's cheap to get there. So I think that might be the underrated. And Costa Rica too. I haven't been to Costa Rica, but I've been hearing good things about Costa Rica as well.
Oh well, you were like Costa Rica. Yeah, you were like Costa Rica. But you've been to Panama City, so you could actually really give a thing, because you was in the old city, right? The old town section of Panama City. So guys, Panama City is BMT is well traveled. If he says it's underrated, guys, that means you got to go out there and try it out. You know what I'm saying? So Medi is definitely a safety issue. Says all right. Medellin police don't care about tourists. Says good time, Grego.
They don't care about no tourists. They don't care about no tourists. You got guys who've been robbed in the middle of the street, and the police drive by and be like, "Hey, what happened?" And they just drive off. Like, that's bullshit. They don't care about no tourists.
Yeah. No, not the whole city. Or you asking Kamba Poppy is the whole city full of working girls. All right. So let me see.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I seen that. No, JE. No. All right. I'm not putting that up. All right. Guatemala is underrated. Jeremy Leonardo. So people in the chat, what are some of your people in the chat? People in the chat, where would you like to see BMT travel to? A place that he hasn't traveled to, a city in a town. People in the chat, where would you like to see BMT travel to in 2025 to show you guys? You know what I'm saying? On YouTube. Jeremy, he said Guatemala. You never been to Guatemala, right? BMT?
No, I got a Guatemala homeboy that travels with me a lot, but I've never been to Guatemala. He don't really recommend going there.
Italy is a hidden gem. Okay, Italy. So interesting, Italy. All right, guys. What are some of you guys hidden gems? Where should BMT travel to in 2025? You guys
says United States of America.
Oh, well, all right. He slipped out. All right. Whoever goes to Colombia,
you can come in on the troll. I don't care about the trolls, man. It's all good.
Yeah. Trolls gonna have their fun. Whoever go to Colombia want to play roulette. So the Russian roulette, Nathaniel Rail. Well, if this question always comes up, most beautiful women, BNT. Come on, who got the most beautiful women? Pound for pound looks, without all the extra stuff about the drugging. Is Colombia do Colombia have the most beautiful women?
Yeah, Colombia. DR as well, but definitely Colombia if you want that natural, more of a natural look. The weed is ridiculous in DR, but yeah, Colombia most definitely. I would say Colombia. Brazil, of course, too, but Brazil is just so spread out. I would definitely say, from what I've seen, definitely Colombia.
Number
definitely.
one, Medellin over Cartagena.
I didn't spend a lot of time in Cartagena like that, but Medellin got some beautiful, beautiful Afro paisas and just a beautiful mix. Yeah, Colombia and Venezuela, man, that little part, bro, it's gorgeous women. It's gorgeous women out here in Southeast Asia too, on the low, like shit. You know what I'm saying? They everywhere. They all around the world. But what most brothers would like is going to be, I think most men in general would be Colombia, Venezuela, Brazil, South America.
Right.
Exoticness of the women. Like in Brazil, you got women that are jet black with that long Hawaiian curly hair and that's beautiful skin complexions. But with kind of like, I would say almost Euro features. Like they got all types of just mixes in South America. Even Colombia has like the locals are mixed with the Afro population, and they look black, but a different type of black that you ain't never seen before. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a different. Everything is just mixed up out there.
Gotcha.
Even here in Thailand, man, you got melanated ties that look really nice, like really pretty. So it's just like.
Wow. Okay. And so BMT says Colombia has the most beautiful women. Do you guys agree with BMT in the chat? Do you guys agree with BMT that Colombia has the most beautiful women? Let me see. GD Knight. BMT. Shut up. Thank you, GD Knight, for the $2. BMT go to South Korea or Singapore. You want to do that?
I actually was hanging out with a Singaporean a couple of nights ago. He was telling me about it. Yeah, I definitely. It's like one of the cleanest cities in the world. So I definitely got to check it out.
GD Knight, thank you for that. He said he would check it out. Guys, put it in the chat where you want. He's over there right now in Asia right now. So if you want him to check out for you guys, put in your requests. GD Knight, thank you. Born Ready with the $5 donation to Raze Travels Fund. Thank you, Born Ready. How you doing? Not sure if this question has been asked, but what is a traveler's edge with the Passport Bros app? Okay, great question. So, all right, all right, so as a traveler, as a male traveler right now, we talk to males. What edge does the Passport Bro app give to a solo traveler, a single man that's traveling? What's the edge that the Passport Bros app will give him?
Well, there's many benefits to the app. One of the biggest benefits is just being part of the network, being part of the actual community of guys that are actually traveling, and looking at getting obtaining different information from their posts and their recommendations. That I would say that'd be the best, one of the biggest benefits. Also, generate another form of income outside of the big YouTubes and the Facebook, because you get paid for your recommendations. You get tips, so you actually will be able to make money off the app as well. A guy called me yesterday. He was like, "Hey, bro, I got $37 in my account." I'm like, "Yeah, God's been giving you
sweet
dollars here and there." Yeah, and I think you got money in your account, right?
Yeah. I got a couple of dollars. So I had just turned I didn't have the monetization on for the longest time. I didn't even realize that I was supposed to turn the monetization on. But yeah, I got a couple of dollars. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you'll be in these Facebook groups for 10 years and not even make $1.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, so even these social networks don't have that feature because they don't want to be bothered with paying people out, because it's a whole other world with making payouts and everything like that. But it's just a community for brothers to not only make money, but to gain information and insight, as well as you got the lives that be popping up at night. You'll never know what you'll see on the app. So I think that's the biggest edge, is just being part of a unique community of guys traveling the world, or actually traveling the world and showing the receipts
unfiltered receipts Born Ready, because you can upload videos of your travels. You could go live about your travels. Like me and BMT was in Punta Cana. He went live when we was at the beach on a Passport Bros app, and just walking around the hotel and stuff. So I guess you're getting some information. And then you can also hit people up, send people messages if you need to know about the Costa Rica area, and you know what I'm saying. You could put a post. Matter of fact, you could put a post out there, ask somebody about Costa Rica, and they'll just comment or send you a private message about it, or they comment underneath your post. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a good advantage too. And and there's camaraderie. It's camaraderie in that Passport Bros app as it grows. Highlander once again with the $1.99 donation. BMT should go to Kai So Mi, Chiang Mai, and Phuket. Okay, Highlander. You had any of those on your list, or Chiang Mai? You haven't been to Chiang Mai or Phuket?
No, I haven't. I'm actually supposed to be going to another city to meet a young lady, do some content with. I cannot pronounce the name of the city to save my life, bro. But it's like 9 hours away from here. So I'll be doing that soon.
Okay. You're gonna get some. Well, you listen to Austin Holloman. You better get get her to sign a contract. Austin been having problems with the females on his streams and on his vlogs. He said that he go through lawsuits and the girls tell him to take it down. Have you ever had that issues with the females telling you to take videos down, BMT Travels?
Never. I personally never. I've had a dude hit me up one time and asked me to take a video down. Even though she was dancing in my video, she gave her Instagram on my video, and he was like, I guess he was started dating her, and he claimed that she wanted to get down, but I'm like, I don't think so, because she knows me, so she knows how to reach out to me herself. So you'll get something like that sometimes from some dude that might be hating, they don't want his girl out there like that. But I've never had any issues. I just want to show a little bit of the app. I don't know if it's going to come through on the video, bro, but like that's the app right here.
Right.
We got guys, like I say, in Brazil, doing content. So just unique content, man. We got all types of stuff on there. That's the boat party that you was mentioning out there in Rio.
Oh,
he's actually out. And of course, he's showing way more details from the yacht parties than he could within our Facebook group.
There you go, guys. Right there. That's the passport, bro. That's a sample right there of a yacht party that's been uploaded on there. And there's
you got stuff on that,
oh,
man.
there's some cheeks. There's some cheeks, guys. So there's some cheeks.
Guys, doing recommendations of restaurants overseas, stuff like that. Like we just got like our own community, dude. Like white guys, black guys, everybody's on here, bro. Like we just doing our own thing, basically.
Yeah, guys, looks similar to like a Facebook, guys. So it's like looks similar to a Facebook format. You know, easy to use. Pretty straightforward, but with the added perks of getting paid. You know what I'm saying? So that's an added perk of getting paid. You know, just
doing lives, just where they at. You know, I think that's somewhere in the DR, just showing different little places that you can go to.
Right.
You know, so.
Yeah,
we got dudes out there on Soy 6. You know,
look at that Soy 6 guys. Soy 6. Yeah, look at Soy 6 guys. Pattaya.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I want to give a shout, but first let me give a shout to the developers before I forget, man, because a lot of people think that it's just I have ownership within the app, and then we're gonna be sharing shares at some point too. That's gonna come down the line. But I want to give a shout out to my development team, man, out there in Russia and Nigeria. Yeah, of course, the CTO, he's an American brother. So I want to give a shout out to them because this is all them. You feel me? I building this app, man, I lost so much money early on. So I got to give a shout out to my team, for sure, my assistant. They really, do their thing. Like I said, it's going to get better and better, bro. Like we get a major update every 3 to 4 months. We do another major update.
Okay. Shout out to the team. Shout out to the team, and shout out to everybody watching. What advice would you give to avoid conflict overseas? Asks Highlander. Thank you for the 199, Highlander. Yet again.
What advice? Sometimes conflict is unavoidable. I learned that the hard way. Growing up in the inner city in Southwest Atlanta in the 90s. I was a good kid. I was in private school, but my dad was, kind of a street cat. So I was always kind of in the hood, in the projects, and sometimes conflict is just unavoidable. I'm not saying that, you can't avoid conflict while you're overseas, because you definitely want to avoid all conflict as possible. But sometimes you got to man up and just pull your britches up and say, hey, man, we ain't gonna, we got to make it happen. You know what I mean? We just got to make it happen.
Right, and I would add, Highlander, since I've been overseas, try to control your temper when you overseas, Highlander. And
don't fight the locals at all costs. Don't fight no locals nowhere.
Yes, that's a great one right there. Avoid.
Sometimes you feel like you might get punked or something like that. Like just let it happen, because I know in Thailand you fight. They don't even know the outcome or what the reason you fight, but they see you fighting the top person. You're gonna all jump in. Maybe not so in Colombia and DR, because it's we look like them, but just try to avoid fighting the locals at all costs. Most of your incidents are gonna come from other expats, believe it or not, because that's the little community that we in. So we're gonna have butts heads within our own little community 9 times out of 10.
Well, I saw out there in Pattaya the other day, this European guy was getting kicked. He was getting kicked by a group of Thai guys out there on the beach because he had crashed the jet ski out there, and they got mad, and they were trying to jump him. They was trying to jump the white guy out there on the beach. So I seen the video. It was in the Pattaya Mail. So they do those kicks. You know what I mean? They do those flying kicks at you. So you want to try to avoid conflict abroad, though, Highlander. That's for sure. But the locals definitely. Because you just never know what can happen, But that goes without saying. That's common sense. You want to try to control your temper. If you gotta take a loss, you gotta take a loss. Like mentally, like you feel that you got disrespected. Don't push the issue. Don't push the issue. Just take the disrespect and just walk away. You know what I'm saying? And that's the best advice we can give you, Highlander. I mean, to avoid the conflict. Now, if you talk about conflict with another YouTuber or another, expat, or another, American guy, of course, same thing. Your temper. I look at YouTube as content, and I don't, take it to the next level if somebody trolling me and this and that. Of course, in the beginning, I did want to whip somebody's ass. A few people asses on YouTube before, but now it's like, you know what? No, this is entertainment for me, and I just like doing it. So you know, it's part of the territory, part of the game that you're gonna get trolls. You know, because it's thousands, millions of people on the platform, right? So like you're just gonna get that. You're not gonna be fighting everybody. You can't fight everybody that makes a comment, a negative comment about you. You know what I'm saying? So you know, just ignore it. Basically, you gotta ignore it, or else you're gonna be fighting a lot. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, I think a lot of content creators early on YouTube, when we first start getting trolled, like you take it personal, then you realize like, okay, you'll be fighting people all day, all night, trying to, you know, and most of the people, 90% of trolls aren't going to show their faces.
Right,
so
right.
It's like, there's no point even really just going back and forth with somebody that won't be scared to show, like, especially a man. I can understand a women not showing their face, but if a man's not willing to even show you his face, he's disrespecting himself, not you. Because
right,
where I'm from, that's less of a man. You throwing your rock high in your hand. That's some coward shit. You might as well throw in a robe like a clan if that's the case.
Right. Eric Terry with the 199 donation. He says BMT go to St. Tropez. I don't know where that's at, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
You know where that's at? St. Tropez?
Yes, in the Caribbean.
Okay. St. Tropez, 199. Easy E. Thank you for that donation to Raze Travel Fund. So you know, BMT will be. Well, I don't know if you interested in going there. St. Tropez.
But eventually, I want to go to almost like all the countries. Eventually, like I've been in almost 20 so far. But you know, I like selling in places where it's like somewhat of a brotherhood. Like, you know, just kind of network. Like, I don't care. You can travel solo. Like, I've traveled solo before, of course, but it's nothing like having some type of community around you. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing to say about the app. Shout out to the guy who super chatted you about the app. You know, it's important for guys to kind of have some type of, you know, filter system out from guys who don't have the same mindset as you. It's very important for that. That's why it's important to be in a community of guys who say, you know what, I'm gonna join this app, be part of the brotherhood, you know, be part of the community. That's important because you got a lot of dudes who are looking at this space with, like, you know, through the eyes of hate to a certain degree, and they'll try to mask that by, you know, making little sly comments and stuff like that. But they just really upset that they're not in a position to travel as much as some other guys. So they're just gonna be hated the whole time. So that's why it's important to kind of, I think, especially as brothers, we got to start trying to separate ourselves from dudes with that plantation mentality and mindset that kind of holds us down. You know, like, we should be having high level conversations that we do have within the app. Like, hey man, you know, this lot of land, this acreage is available, you know, in Cartagena, or this new building, shot to my man Xavier. You know, just they got a brand new building. They're building out. The apartments are only $40K. You know, and you got, you know, 2 years to pay it off until they, you know, like, it's all these little things that's going on around the world that a lot of brothers should be more concerned about, that would not only help them individually, but help us as a collective. So you can't really be having them low-level conversations of dudes just kind of just snickering and hating like females, because that's what they're doing.
Right.
These is female tendencies, bro. Jealousy, envy, cattiness, talking shit, you know, trolling. Those are all female tendencies. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
That's why I'm like, hey, you need to really filter your class. Just imagine being part of a brotherhood of guys that's really trying to get to the bag, who travel in the world. Just imagine the conversations I have with a brother that got 6, 7 international properties. What that conversation is going to be like. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yes,
you know, I know brothers that are like multi-millionaires that got, you know, apartments here. Matter of fact, I had a conversation not too long ago with a brother who just bought an apartment out here, and he was just giving me the game on how to buy condos and, you know, all types of stuff. So I want to be a part of those high level conversations, because as men, and this is specifically for my brothers out here, as men, you shouldn't even be around other men that are not talking about moving forward in life. You see what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't even be conversating with dudes who's going to talk about bullshit and snicker and talk about, oh, he married this chick, he married this. That's female behavior. When you are dealing with men, you should be dealing with men on how to access more resources and level up in the economic world. Like, that's the only thing. That's what men do. We go out and we hunt, right? We hunt and we bring the resources back home. Well, guess what? Every other group of men hunt with each other. We're like the only group that have been the designated task handlers for white Europeans for the most part, because 90% of us have 9-to-5s and jobs. Just nothing wrong with that. But, you know, historically, you're supposed to be with your own group, going outside and getting resources like every other group, and not being dependent on another ethnicity of man to hire you for resources. So that's why I'm saying you want to have those type of entrepreneur, high-level conversations with ex-military guys that want to do something, IT guys that's really trying to level up in life. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just these little catty dudes that, you know, go to work, hate their job, hate their wife, ain't got no pussy in like 10 years. Like, you know, the little cadence that be in all these group chats and shit like that. That's effeminate, bro. And that's why it's important for us to house our own community. You know, like to have like a paywall up to get these guys up out of there. Because I'm telling you, man, if you're not successful in 2025, it's probably because the circle that you in. It's you too. The reason that you're not living the life you don't want to live, but it's also the circle that you in. You got to get out of that circle. You got to get away from them little. Because let's be honest with you, most brothers that you hang around, they don't want to see you shine, bro. They don't want to see you shine. Raze, you got cats that hate that you got all the subscribers now. You got cats that look at every super chat and grin like the Grinch. You feel me? But you put the work in yourself to build your channel. You know, and we know. Matter of fact, I had a long conversation with O'Shea, and we talked about. He was like, man, you know, brother, just be kind of hating. Like it's like our love language. You just be hating. But that's an effeminate behavior at the end of the day. Like you shouldn't even be worried about what another brother doing. You should be asking that brother, hey man, how did you get here? How you live overseas for 5 years? How'd you do it? Like what do you do? You know, and what can I do to put myself in position? Because I give you the game. I tell you to build your business credit up. You know what I'm saying? I tell you to get a portfolio of investments. I tell you how to get residual income. I tell you how to build your channel up. I give everybody the game.
Right.
So,
well, and thank you. Well, thank you everybody watching. Hit the like button and join the Passport Bros app. Shout out to you, Alex Bam Bam out there. Shout out to you, Alex Bam Bam. How you doing, Alex? Shout out to you and your channel. Join the Passport Bros app right there. Do you have any interest in Europe, BMT?
Yeah, I want to go everywhere, bro. I want to go everywhere.
What's your first spot in Europe you want to go to? Let me go take a leak. Go ahead and tell the people. You interested in Amsterdam?
I don't know about Amsterdam. What my man is at? I just did an interview with him not too long ago. Damn it. Bulgaria. I might hit Bulgaria. Just all Eastern Europe. Scandinavia. I want to hit Russia at some point. UK. Everywhere. I want to go everywhere, family. Yeah, these comments is funny as hell. Yeah. Shout out to 1MT, man. Shout out to 1MT. I just read some of your comments. These comments are hilarious. Are you guys to go 9 to 5 and not donate to Mr. High Level? I don't really ask for donations, bro. Ramon, I hear you. She's a good stop. Okay, y'all just all over the place with the chat. What up, Nat? Nat, I've been meaning to get your info, bro. I've been meaning to get your info. We gotta chop it up one day. Gotta ask you, man. I'm getting too old for these damn takedowns. I need some strike lessons.
Right. But what would you just say for people that like Zed that would say that guys like us or you avoid the heavily black female areas like in Kenya, you know? Now we know Austin Holloman.
I'm pulling up in Kenya this year.
So you all gonna make your way out to Kenya this year. So Zed, he's gonna make his way out to Kenya this year. Zed, you know, fine African, dark-skinned black beauty, Zed, that BMT will be meeting and out there. So and shout out to Alex Bam and shout out to Born Ready with the $10 donation to Raze Travels Fund. Thank you, Born Ready. Highly appreciate you. To the Cerveza and Chicken Run Fund. Raise up, fam. Yes, I'm gonna be going to Crown Fried tonight. Wish me luck, guys. You know what I'm saying? You never know what's gonna happen up in the Crown Fried out here in the hood. But shout out to you, Born Ready, for that $10. And we got Highlander yet again with another $1.99 donation. What advice would you give to anyone visiting Pattaya? So any blanket advice? I guess.
I mean, you got to download specific apps for the most part. Pattaya is like tourist friendly and plug and play. So it's really easy to move around for the most part. Definitely support some of the black businesses out here, Kicking Chicken, Maju Bar, what else? Tree Time. It's another spot. It's a couple other spots. Man, I have to remember. I can't remember the other spots. There's a lot of black-owned business you know you might want to frequent, support. But yeah, Pattaya is easy, man. It's plug and play. Like I say, download Grab, download both. Shit like that. Move around easy.
Okay, so thank you for that. Hey, Eric, Easy E says Saint Tropez is in France, but I guess it's like an island. It's like an island of France, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. What up, Nac Meezy in the building? Salute to you, Nac Meezy. How you doing, Nac? Nac is here. Yeah, Nac Meezy is here in the building. Let me see.
I'm gonna do a shout out to Nick. I'm gonna do a show one day. I don't know what I might do it within the Black Man Travels group because I think a lot of brothers raised like it's kind of unfortunate the way a lot of us are raised, a lot of fathers and stuff like that. And I think that needs to be a conversation for a lot of black men to start seeking some form of therapy. I don't know if it's therapy or if it's maybe some self-realization so they can stop internalizing their emotions like women and being comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't help the way you're raised. But I can just tell like, wow, like you got a lot of feminine behavior and type of men that, they getting these little one-offs off. And I'm like, bro, you sound like a bitch. Like, you realize that, right? I don't know if you know, but you sound like a bitch right now. I don't know if you know that. I know you don't know it, but letting you know that you might want to do some self-reflection on yourself to a certain degree,
Yeah. I mean, hey, that's part of life, man. That and like I said, shout out to Nac Meezy. It's part of life. You're gonna run into all types of people, especially on social media. BMT. Are you enjoying social media? Well, of course. Well, are you enjoying your Passport Bros app? Are you enjoying YouTube as much as you did like when you first started? When you was out there in Colombia? Do you still enjoy going live and doing this?
Oh, I had trolls early on in the very beginning before I even reached 1,000 subs. I was getting trolled by different dudes. Got some damn money in my pocket. But yeah, I've been getting trolled for the longest, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like I said,
I've been trolled for the longest, so
because some people lose their joy doing this. You know what I mean? Especially
try to keep it in therapy. You need both though. You need both.
Especially if you're not really making money through the YouTube and you're just dealing with trolls all day every time you go live, or maybe you get into a fight or threats. If you ain't making the money, some people can start getting down on not just YouTube but social media in general. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to know your feeling 2025 about that. So you still got the joy to continue and do the YouTube portion of the social media. You don't got no plans on stopping that, I guess. So
no, man, we're doing the podcast on the daily now. So
yeah. So okay.
Good. And I like lives to be able to kind of clear up things and be able to really connect with the community. I think lives are the best for that. That's why I love your show too, because you get to bring people up on the panel, have your discussions, have your beefs. I think it's interesting, man. Like it's fun. Like I'll be entertained when I'll be watching your show for sure.
Well, thanks. Thank you. And when Jack Black asks BMT, is it possible there are men like work because they enjoy it? Is it possible that men like work because they enjoy it? Jack Black.
I mean, I like work. I like work. I just think that there's a level of maturity that you won't receive if you don't like do something like people think entrepreneurship is easy. It's really not. It's probably the most difficult journey you will take in your life. So those experiences will kind of mature you a little bit more than somebody that kind of goes into a 9-to-5 and just has everything kind of taken, like what we take for granted, like it's infrastructure. It's all the way around that 9-to-5, so you feel safe until you get fired or something. But anybody that's opened up their own business know that it's probably the most stressful thing you will do in your life, hands down. So it's a different level of maturity that you will have from a person that owns a business to a person that is comfortable working a 9-to-5. Even within the trade. And most guys, they work with trades and they have their side hustles, so that's their form of their own business as well. There's nothing wrong with working a 9 to 5. I'm just saying that you're not gonna be at a level of maturity business wise as a person that's successful who's been doing it for 20, 30 years versus a person that's had a job per se. And then on top of that, when you do are successful entrepreneurship, even a little bit, even a minute, you will have access to 10x more money than you would. So if I go in the bank, not me personally, but if someone goes to the bank and they say $500,000, they'll give it to the entrepreneur, right? Because you got to get business credit score or something like that. You go in the bank, the 9 to 5 worker ask for $500,000. They're gonna like, well, why, how, and why, and how you gonna pay it back, type of shit. So it's just different levels, is what I'm talking about.
And BMT go and get no play in Africa. Well, now BMT, are you worried about that? Are you worried about getting play in Africa? You know what I'm saying? Are you worried about that?
I'm older, man.
For
Like,
the
I'll be looking for different things. So we'll see when we come up on that, man. We'll see. I can show you better than I can tell you when it comes to that type of shit, though.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna have them vlogs.
Salute.
You're gonna have them vlogs. Style King Travel. Shout out to you in your channel, Style King Travel. Salute to BMT Raze in the chat. Great live again. Well, it's a great live because BMT has blessed us with his presence. You know what I'm saying? He's very well traveled. He's giving y'all information. Continue. You're gonna be up here for a couple of more minutes, and then we're gonna let him go. Before he go, get your questions in. Send him a question. Join the Passport Bros app. Join up, sign up right now. It's free to sign up. Let me drop it again. I'll keep dropping it. Let me because you guys are going to miss out. Join up now while you can join up for free, because it ain't gonna be free forever, because as it continues to grow, guys, you guys know how it's gonna take over TikTok. It's gonna take over TikTok one of these days. So shout out to everybody. Let me see. Did y'all hear this? This ninja charges for consultation, and that is advice he gone shaking my head. Consultations just to enrich himself off y'all backs, Jamies. Now, Jamies,
I haven't been consultations in a while, bro. I don't really. I mean, I do consultations, but if you want a consultation, they can get one.
Yeah, and that's a story of like I do consultations too. Believe it or not, people hit me up about Costa Rica, Jaco Beach. And they paid me $100. I didn't even charge him $100, but he liked my consultation so good. It was only like a 30-minute consultation. He sent me $100. You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be $40. I had $40, and he sent me $100. You know what I'm saying? I was through the cash. I was like, oh, thank you. And this was like a couple of weeks ago. So, yeah. So, are you interested in Jaco Beach, Costa Rica? It seemed like that's a place too quick.
I'm gonna go to probably like I'm gonna go to a lot of countries, like 179 or something. I'm gonna go to at least 100 at minimum. So,
woo! And like I said, shout out to Alex Bam Bam. Let me get to some of these other chats, and also I want to ask you about Punta Cana too before you get out of here, because we was out there in Punta Cana. So let me BMT. Some of these dudes would benefit from a 9 to 5 for real. They living off the land. Tone Polo travels solo. Shout out to you, Tone Polo travels solo. Shout out to you.
Nothing wrong with 9 to 5. I just say it's a different maturity level that comes with entrepreneurship. That's all I was saying. The 9 to 5s are like, they safe, bro. Like, you can't compare it. You can't compare to investing your own money or investors' money and raising capital, business. Like, you can't. It's not even in the same ball game. Talking about apples and oranges for real.
Yeah. And Travel Squad is in the building. I think a lot of us in that got more stamps than him. I need a app to find out Pattaya. Yeah, boys for free. No talking, just videos. Okay. Well, hey, shout out to Travel Squad.
He gotta mention. He gotta try to low key just the app, because he hated. It's all good. It's all good.
That's Travel Squad.
Go get some counsel, brother. Go get some counsel, man. I know it's hard growing up a single kid.
We know. I know Travel Squad. Travel Squad playing around, man. This guy is not serious, suggesting someone needs psychology assistance when he travels the world for girls, for beautiful girls, Jack Black. For beautiful.
You don't know the intention of any individual traveling the world.
That's true. Because you say you want to see 100 countries. It is not so when you want to see 100 countries, that means you're not trying to get with or smash a woman in each country. Well, I guess if it happens, I guess you're a guy, so you know. I mean, if it happens, it happens. You're not trying to see these 100 countries for this. You're not going to go to the 100 countries that have red light districts. Well, I guess pretty much all countries have a red light district, right? BMT anyway. So, I mean,
pretty much.
But like you said, you can't
I'm from Atlanta, man. I grew up with that around the corner, so shit. ATL,
yeah, I can't
That's
go inside
everywhere.
the mind of BMT and say, yeah, he's just going here for the girls and there for the girls, because he's about to go to 100 countries, guys. He's about to go to 100 countries. That's why you got to join that Passport Bros app, because he's going to be showing these countries that he's visiting on live on the Passport Bros app. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all about it, travelers, you got to join into that
This is hilarious, bro. Like they don't even see that they sound like females. Boy, I tell you, bro.
Obstacles to Opportunity is in the building. Shout out to you and your channel, bro.
Oh, bro, yeah. We got
What's good, Raze? You know him?
Yeah, for sure. We got a link, bro. I gotta get back at you. I got like two WhatsApps, so gotta get back with you.
Yeah, he's gonna get at you. Obstacles to Opportunity. Very mature guy right there. Obstacles to Opportunity. Trump won. Obstacles. Your guy Trump. He's in there, and he had his inauguration today. Pardon about 1,000 January 6 rioters. By the way, obstacles. I'm sure you're gonna talk about that. Obstacles to Opportunity. Shout out to you and your channel. Let me see. Ramon Pickup Boxing. Then yeah. So let's get into the DR Punta Cana thing. All right. You know what? First, yeah. E. Dean Cole. Yeah. Shout out to E. Dean Cole. Cigar Talk. Let's see. Super Bowl. So let me change the banner real quick. This will be my final question for you. Super Bowl 2025. Where should the Passport Bros? All right. Where would BMT suggest Passport Bros go for the Super Bowl 2025? Is Punta Cana a viable option? I know a couple of guys is going to Punta Cana for Super Bowl for the first time. They've never been to Punta Cana. Is Punta Cana a viable option for Super Bowl 2025? Pattaya, where do you suggest Super Bowl 2025?
I don't know if Punta Cana or Pattaya is like even set up for the Super Bowl, because here it'd be like 8 in the morning. I watched Super Bowl out here one time. It was like 8 in the morning. It's just the vibe is often it's that early in the morning. And Punta Cana, I don't know if it's. I mean, Raze, we've been there. We know the little area. I don't know if it's just set up for that, like set up like that. So I would say the suit probably be a good spot. Go to Flip Flop. Go to Wings and Waffles. You know that probably be your better bet for a Super Bowl. Maybe what's that spot? This brother just opened up. I think it was a spot called Vibes in Colombia not too long ago. That might be a dope spot to go to too.
So guys, BMT Travels says run it back to the Sioux for Super Bowl 2025, guys. Run it back to the Sioux, Super Bowl 2025. But because you are right about the time difference though for Pattaya. Yeah, that'll be
we're like 12 hours ahead of the East Coast. I think 12 hours and 11 hours.
But some people are going out there. Jay Rello going to be out there for the Super Bowl. The Mitsubishi guys, they're going to be out there for the Super Bowl in Pattaya. So it is going to be awkward watching the Super Bowl at that time. You know, yeah. So that's part of the game. Now Punta Cana. So how did you like Punta Cana? I met you out there. I know it's not Sosua. It's different. How did you enjoy it? Thank you for pulling up on me out there. I always tell people you pulled up on me out there. I was there for the month. You were there for a couple of days. How did you like it?
Punta Cana was cool. It was real clean. You know, it was cool. I think the beaches. You know, once you've been to Rio, you know you've been to the beaches in Rio. It's like everybody else's beaches just kind of like lackluster to a certain degree.
Right.
Because the water is perfect out there in Punta Cana. It's the Caribbean water.
Right.
Like, I guess the resorts got most of the beaches, so the vibe is just totally different than you would say in Copacabana or something like that. But Punta Cana is cool, man. The nightlife was okay, but you know, you might can pull off. I think it'd be a good little quick trip for some people.
Right.
It'd be cool. You know, we had a good time. We linked up and had a good time. You know, I got a little lit that first night.
Yeah.
You
I
saved me
see.
from making a bad decision. I'll say that. The
Bad
plus size
choices.
model, you know. But
Yes. I don't know what
shout out
that
to
was.
Raze a real. Raze is a real for sure.
I
Yeah,
saved you that. I
y'all
saved you,
tuned
bro.
in to real shout out to Raze, you know. And it's funny, man, because you meet some people in person and you be like, oh, the vibe, I'll be a little weirdo or something. But when I met you, it's like, okay, you're cool. He's a cool brother, you know, good brother. You know what I'm saying? Showing me around, you know, having a good time, kicking it, you know, speaking our little broken Spanish to the chicas. We had a good time, man. For sure.
Yeah. We had I
For
had a great
sure.
time. Had a great time, man. It was nice to meet you out there. You know what I'm saying? The gas station, the Texaco. You know, they laugh at me because I hang out at the gas station. But late at night, the girls, you know, be over there. You know what I'm saying? And I like to be at the gas station late at night because it's like sometimes I just like to be away from the crowd too, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be around people a lot of times. I want the people to be close enough to where I am. So when it's time for me to want to just walk by the crowd, I can do it without hopping in the cab. That's why I like that area. But yeah. But it was nice, cool. It was cool meeting you, man.
For sure.
Great time out there inside Punta Cana, meeting you, and hopefully I get to meet you. Well, see you again on our journeys in 2025 in one of these countries, and we have some beers, you know, together. So let me see. So let me get to this. All right. So, all right. GD Night 5.99. Are you going to box anyone? Put it on your app. Be honest. You versus that me do it for community, lol, or charity. Do it for charity because they don't got no smoke now. GD Night 5.99 donation. Are you planning any event? Matter of fact, not just like a fight. Any special event for the app? That's a good promo event for the
I
app.
think we're gonna do we definitely gonna do like a little yacht party event for the app. We was looking into doing like some boxing matches and everything, but it's just finding the guys who are willing to actually show up and fight would be the issue because, you know, trying to plan a fight is not, I guess it's not easy. So, you know, we'll have different events, you know, throughout the year that'd be specifically for the Passport Bros app for sure.
Okay. And GD Knight, don't skip my previous super chat. Raise salute. GD Knight. Let me see. Did I skip? No, I think I got it. I think that was it right there. Right there. Thank you for that, GD Knight. Let me make sure I didn't BMT go to South Korea. So I read that one. Yeah. So I think I got all of the super chat. So any final thoughts on the app? Any final thoughts with the fellow Passport Bros? Any announcements you want to make? And go ahead and join the Passport Bros app. I just dropped it again, Passport Bros app, and subscribe to BMT Travel channel. Let me drop your channel link also. So any final thoughts? Any final announcements you want to make? BMT Travels 2025 for the Passport Bros.
Hey man, just stay traveling, step them passports, man. Join the Passport Bros community. That's pretty much it, man. You know, it's a beautiful world out here in 2025. You got a lot more options than you had previously. You know, whether it be, you know, how you make your money with crypto, with all types of options, man. So just travel safe, network, keep building out here, fellas. So stay positive, man. Let the haters hate. That's what they're gonna do. That's what they're there for. Motivation. That's it.
He said, hate on. You know what I'm saying? Hate on. You know, so let me drop your channel link right quick. Hold on. Subscribe to BMT. But I'm more concerned about people joining that Passport Bros app. So hit that Passport Bros app. I dropped it tons of times. Join that Passport Bros app. But also subscribe to BMT Travels. Subscribe to BMT. Dropping it right now. To BMT. You know. Let me see. Yeah, join up. Passport Bros app is free to join right now. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot and still in its infancy, guys. Because it's taking over TikTok one of these days. It is. Yeah, shout out to you, BMT. Thank you. I highly appreciate you. Great guy. Good guy. This BMT is a great guy. He really is. I met him out there in Punta Cana. Great guy. down to earth guy. Also, you probably could tell on the screen. He is a very down to earth guy. Great guy. Just outstanding. I'm happy that you met me out there in Punta Cana, and have a great 2025 BMT. Salute to you.
For sure. Peace.
Yeah.
Great show, Raze.
Yeah. Thank you. And that was BMT Travels, came through, blessing us with his presence in his app. Guys. And subscribe to BMT Travels channel. Like I said, we met out there inside Punta Cana. I might be making an announcement for Super Bowl over the next day or two. So where I'm going to be at for Super Bowl. Yeah. Yeah. We drink a couple of beers, guys. Talk to you guys a bit. Where are some of you guys planning on going for Super Bowl? Yeah, the Super Bowl is about to come February 9th. Like we said, Jay Rello will be in Thailand, right? The Mitsubishi boys will be in Thailand. What are your plans for Super Bowl while I drink this beer? And I'm chopping up with you guys a little bit. Where are your plans for Super Bowl? Pastor Bros. Super Bowl 2025. You know what I'm saying? You heard BMT. BMT said maybe running back to Sosua. Flip-flops, right? For the Super Bowl. He said Thailand, probably the time zone is going to be awkward playing the game at a certain time. You know what I'm saying? So showing the game at a certain time. It can be done. Like I said, Rello was going to be out there. The Mitsubishi guys and a bunch of other people going to be out there. Punta Cana. Asked him about Punta Cana. He said the setup probably is not like a Sosua for a bunch of guys to go out there and join up and see the Super Bowl out there. So I would say this. Let me see. As far as Pattaya, people going to do it. It's going to be awkward because of the time zone. I think Pattaya seems like the type of place that is pretty much 24/7 anyway with the partying. You forget the time anyway. You know what I'm saying? I've heard people say, look, they wake up 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and they could still go to a nightclub or go to a bar and hang out to like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. So, so I think it's doable. It is doable, and people are going to do it. It's not to do. People are going to do it anyway. So, so that's one thing. As far as Punta Cana is concerned, they have the clubs. They have the clubs that will be showing the games out there. They do have it. I know one of the spots is an outside spot with a stage in a bar that's outside with the big screen. Similar to like the old Envy used to be. Not the old Envy, the old Roomba. The old Roomba. Well, you know what it is. But it's a spot. So they have the clubs, they have the casino disco that can support a Super Bowl, gathering for some people that want to be out there. You know what I'm saying? Of course, the girl's going to be out there. So that's an option. Of course, and like you say, you could do oldie but goodie Sosua. You could do that. I don't know about Brazil. I don't know about Rio. I don't know. I don't know if that's a viable option for Super Bowl. I'm quite sure they're going to show the Super Bowl in those spots, some of the bars, but I haven't. I don't know the real layout of it. You know what I'm saying? It would a group of guys make that trip out there, like 5 or 6, 7 guys go out there together to see the Super Bowl. But like I said, I'm quite sure if a group of guys can go pretty much anywhere and watch the Super Bowl, because you're gonna find a place that's showing the Super Bowl. All you gotta find is one club. You get some yam stammies in there, like Sin City says. You're good. That's really, you know what I'm saying? See, me personally, I don't need like a 5, 7 clubs. I don't need all that. You know what I'm saying? Give me 2 or 3 clubs, or 1 or 2 clubs. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Long as they playing it, long as they showing the game. As long as they showing the game, and they got some girls in there, you know what I mean? It's not a sausage party, you know. TF. $2 donations. Thank you, Raze. I think someone called you a gas station bro. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll be the gas station bro. Yes, I'll be the gas station bro. And guess right, what's right around the corner from the gas station? Right across the street from the gas station. The beauties, yeah. Listen, guy, you know, I'm not the type of guy that just want to be mobbed by girls 24/7. I don't need that headache. I don't need that. I don't need that, man. Nah, that gets annoying. That gets annoying to me. You know what I'm saying? I like tranquilo. I like to be close enough to the mob of females. I can be close enough to them without being mobbed every minute, and not just the female, the guys want to beg you to do this and beg you to buy this and buy them that and nah. So that's why I find my spots when I go to all these places, even Amsterdam. In all these places, I find my spots to chill and relax. That's what I call a vacation. You know what I'm saying? The girls are always going to be around somewhere. They always going to be around close enough. I don't need to be around that the whole time. It gets annoying. It really do. It just annoys the hell out of me. It really do. Yeah. Because then if you don't deal with a lot of the girls, they start catching attitudes anyway. That's not gonna be pleasant for you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I can't deal with all you cheek eyes. You know what I'm saying? And then you start turning girls down that want to hang out with you. It's like then they start getting attitude. So you got to think about that too. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be leading females on either out there. So, but thank you for that, TF. Yeah. And like I said, guys, you got any questions for me, guys? I'm just drinking right now. Shout out to BMT Travels once again. Subscribe to his channel. Let me drop it. Sub up and join that Passport Bros app, guys. It's free to join. To join, just give it a chance. You know what I'm saying? Just sign up. You know what I mean? He showed it a little bit. It's like it has a format like Facebook, similar. Of course, not exactly like, and you can earn some money. The more you post, the more activities you do in there. You earn some dollars towards your travels. Shout out to Hilltop everywhere sitting in the building. Salute to you, Hilltop. How you doing? Hilltop is going to be in Africa next week. We're at Hilltop. Where are you going to be? Where are some of you guys going to be? So you're going to be for Super Bowl. You going to Kenya for the Super Bowl? You're going to Kenya for the Super Bowl. How many hours we in? It's still early. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I want to bring up a panel today. Well, who wants to anybody got some words to say? If you got any plans for Super Bowl, if you want to come up, I'll drop the link for you to come up. If you want to say something, I'll drop the link. If you got any plans for the Super Bowl, I'll drop the link real quick. But I wasn't planning on having a panel, but I am. I got some more. I got some beer, so I got another one over there too. Let me see. You're not saying Saint Tropes. Salute to Casanova. Caribbean Casanova is here. Oh, the app. Yeah, hey, it's free to join. Casanova is free. Yeah, join that Passport Bros app. Is it true you ninjas ruined Golden Tiger Dragon? Oh, that was a bar out there in Pattaya, a popular one. Sometimes I know it was owned by a black guy, right? Sometimes in life, businesses go out of business. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of competition I see out there. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been out there, but I see it's a lot of clubs and bars out there that with girls trying to get people to go inside. So the Golden Tiger, I guess falling victim to just the amount of competition out there. A lot of competition. So a lot of different bars are going to be grand opening, grand closing. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, BMT was up here. He said, look, the brothers is not the only people getting into fights out there. He said it's everybody, every ethnicity, every race gets into fights out there inside Pattaya. It's not even funny. He said the authorities have way bigger issues to deal with than some passport bros of melanated ethnicity getting into a fight, a random fight here and there. He said the authorities got much bigger issues to deal with. They're not worried about that. So that was straight from the words of BMT Travels. That's why you got to subscribe to BMT Travels. You know what I'm saying? He's boots to the ground out there in Pattaya right now. You know what I'm saying? So I do see a lot of people get drunk out there. A lot of people get drunk. A lot of foreigners get drunk, and they act they act crazy when they get drunk. Russians, like I said, BNT said Canadians. So I've seen those videos over the years, even before the influx of the melanated pastor bros. I've seen videos of people getting drunk and fighting out there. You know what I'm saying? I've seen the videos over the past like what 8 years. I've seen. Let me see. Yeah, I think BMT gave you some game. You know what I'm saying? He gave you some game. Yeah. Getting venting machine is good. Start own a club now. Let me see. Carter 4 is in the building. Salute to you, Carter 4 Consulting is here. Salute to you, Carter 4. Raze Travel Fund. Raze. K9 No Fear Travel is monetized. Congratulations. 2024 Rookie of the Year K9 Travels is monetized. Yes. And this is a cause for celebration. Congratulations to K9 Travels No Fear. What the hell did I just say? Congratulations to K9 No Fear Travel. Salute to him and his channel. I'm happy for him that he became monetized pretty quickly. Also, Carter 4. That was very, very fast. That is very, very fast. And congratulations to K9. Congratulations to K9 Travels. Now he can do a fundraiser. Fundraiser for Super Bowl real quick, right? Carter 4. Like I said, shout out to Rello. Shout out to I See the Future for getting that spotlight from O'Shea Duke Jackson. Yeah, O'Shea Duke Jackson covered the story. So it's just a fun time. It's a fun time, to be honest with you, for me on the channel and for me in the space with the traveling and people talking about their trips coming up. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm going to be screen recording a lot of this stuff, NYC the Future and Rello. I'm going to be screen recording just in case, but but other than that, it's still going to be fun for Raze. You know what I'm saying? Over the next couple of weeks, see what goes on in the travel space. We got a couple of more guests we got in store for you guys. You know what I mean? To give their experiences in this passport bro travel space going abroad, and their dating experiences, and they're gonna come up here, whether it be embarrassing or not. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna spill their guts out and tell their story to help you guys and prevent you guys from making the same dating mistake that they did. Like I said, once again, shout out to E. Dean Cole also for popping on. Yeah, that a night. 100 countries, 100 mangoes. That's funny. Oh man. Shout out to J Rello's house party, guys. You guys are gonna have to. I put it in the. I put J Rello's house party inside of my community post. That was hilarious. Jay Rello was at a birthday party for somebody. I don't know if his relative or friends, and that party was wild. So you could go check that out, get some laughs. That was hilarious. That live stream last night out there inside Gary, Indiana, guys. So if you ever wanted to see some chicas or some girls from Gary, Indiana, and how they get down and party, Jay Rello, tell your chick I said hello. That live stream last night, Scott Inslee on the Scott Inslee channel. Like I said, I put it in my as a community post. Go ahead and click on that and have some fun, have some laughs, because that was, oh my goodness, that was wild. That was wild. That was wild. Holy hell. Let's see who else is in this building. Pharaoh was having fun. So, what up, Pharaoh? How you doing, Pharaoh? Pharaoh, go to New Orleans for Super Bowl 2020. You mean 2025? Okay, so and rest in peace. We covered that terror attack out there. You know what I'm saying? The maniac drove the car into all those people. You know what I'm saying? You know, rest in peace to those people out there, H.J. Clyde, that lost their life. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of down on that right now. But you know, but of course you got to recover, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing, guys, to be honest with me, you know, I don't really like going to places with like huge crowds like that these days. I graduated from that already. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? So my experiences and my likes and my taste these days is going to be different than a lot of you guys like to take. That's why I like Punta Cana. Some people probably won't like it because it's not like overly done like a Sosua with the girls coming at you over there 24/7. I don't mind that, you know. Some people won't like Hanco Beach, Costa Rica, because it suffers the same fate as a Punta Cana with, you know, no real daytime action like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Sosua. Not every place is going to be like Sosua. So, I mean, Pattaya seems like it's like Sosua. That's Sosua. Pattaya. Every place is not going to be like that. It's just not. And I'm glad, because the government, if it gets like that, the government steps in and they shut that down. I'm telling you, the government will come through and shut that down. So I'm just grateful for what I can go to and be happy for what they have. You know what I'm saying? Because when things get overly done up with the girls 24/7 walking around, the government comes in and shut it down. I'm telling you. So I mean. Shout out to H.J. Clyde. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Raze, you are dense. I don't want Passport Bros to go to Africa. My freaking channel is called Keep Africa Passport Bro Free. I just see Zed. you know, I forgot. Yeah, that is your channel. You're right. But right now, Zed, I had on my screen. I see the same person that was supposed to join me inside the Fallout shelter, because we was watching Putin World War III watch. Remember those nights, Zed? And I said, you can come to my Fallout shelter, Zed, and we're gonna survive the missiles, Zed. But you're right. You do have a channel called Keep Africa Passport Bro Free, and BMT will be going to Africa this year, Zed. But then you did say, Zed, that guys avoid Africa because they don't like the melanated African type look chicks. They just like the Latin chicks, Zed. Didn't you say that? I think you said that. You had to say that. But guys are proving you wrong, Zed, because that guys are going to the motherland. They go into the land of melanated chicks, Zed. Let me see. I love this beer. I love it. I love it. Oh, I see Beville Lee is in the building. Beville Lee with the $10 donation. Shout out to you for the $100 cash app the other day also. Beville Lee with the $100 cash app the other day. Highly appreciate you. Team Raze, $10 donation. Raze Travel Fund 2025, baby. Yeah, Beville E is here. Shout out to you, Beville E. Hopefully all is well with you. We was discussing maybe Beville E going somewhere this year. We'll see. We'll see about that. You know, some destination with Beville E. He could go, you know, and hang out and you know. Yeah. So guys, what y'all doing for Super Bowl? It's coming up. It's coming. Are y'all joining Relo in Pattaya for Super Bowl? BMT did bring up a great point about I didn't think about the time zone difference. And when the game is gonna be played, East Coast, yeah, it's different. It's gonna be different. Who's joining Relo out there inside Pattaya? Let me see. Let me see what's in this building. What red light district will he suggest, says Travel Squad? So you talk about BMT? Sosua. And here it is also. So I'm gonna drop another link for the Passport Bros app for you guys. Go ahead and download this Passport Bros app, guys. Okay, I'm gonna put it in my description. You know, and I think as brothers, man, and just not just brothers, just as people, humans in general, we should help out each other. You know, because I'm quite sure the head of Facebook, the head of some of these big time apps, TikTok, they're spying on us. USA said they're spying on us, and I'm quite sure you join. You don't need to know who the owner is. You just have fun on the app. So same thing goes for the Passport Bros app. Join the Passport Bros app. You don't. Who cares if you got a personal issue with the owner? Who cares? Just join the app and have fun and search. Some girls is gonna be up there. Some girls are up there right now. A little right now, you know. But go ahead and join up. Sign up. You know what I'm saying? I think you know, don't. Who cares about the owner of these places? You know what I'm saying? As long as you're having fun on the app. You know what I'm saying? BMT is a cool guy. I met him in person. He's very cool. You know what I mean? Think about the app. Think about the app more than the person that created the app. So I'm dropping the app again, guys. Right there. Passport Bros community. Right there. You know, Passport Bros community right there. Download that app. Come on. Download the app. Download the app. Let's go. You know. I appreciate, you know, because like I said, you want to be involved in this early before I take over TikTok. You know. Ah, man. You know. Let me see. I'm gonna put it in the community post also. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Security better be crazy in New Orleans. That's why I avoid those type of places, bro. I don't want to be, you know, in a big crowd like that, bro. Educated Tyrone. I don't want to be like that. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm good. You know, I can go to a bar with 5 or 6 girls in there. As long as they serving beer, which they will, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need all of the crazy hoopla. I don't need all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, salute to you, Anonymous. Let me see. You know. Still selling the Sue and Medi GCI. Listen, a lot of guys. I was just watching somebody showing the videos of Cartagena, the females. I was what's that? Unk J. Shout out to Unk J on his channel. They was showing some of those Cartagena videos, and I'm like, oh my god, these women, them Cartagena women. Those Cartagena women are undefeated, guys. I tell you, those the beauty of Cartagena. They dress up so nice and they just got some great genetics out there in Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? So Colombia got them. Colombian got them like as far as pure beauty. Oh my goodness. Whether they are Venezuelans or Colombian, it don't matter. I mean, they got some bad chicks out there, man. You know, so shout out to Unc J. But for Super Bowl, like I said, you know, there's different places you could go. Like even Amsterdam. They got a bunch of clubs and bars you could go watch the game. You know what I'm saying? It's a party atmosphere. People are there. You know what I'm saying? So really, any of these places you can go and enjoy the Super Bowl. You're not going to be bored. You're going to have girls around. You know, so if anybody wants to try something new, maybe Panama. My guys that normally go to Sosua for Super Bowl, some of them are going to Panama City, which BMT mentioned was a underrated spot. They are going to be in the old town of Panama for Super Bowl, and they always went to Sosua, always. Now some of them are still going to Sosua, but you got a handful that's switching it up a bit and going to Panama City come this Super Bowl, which is going to be interesting. So yeah, so it's different places, man. Like I said, all the places all these places got clubs, they got bars, and they got women for your liking. You know what I mean? I'll watch from London, says Kevin Romes. Shout out to you, Kevin. I didn't leave the airport when I flew into Gatwick. When I was going to Amsterdam, the Netherlands. Because it just looked cold. It looked cold. It looked rainy. And I said, you know, I had like a 5-hour layover before I flew into Amsterdam out of London. I said, should I go to the London Bridge? I said, nah. I'll pass. So I just hung out in the airport, and then I took that flight right into Amsterdam. But in a flight out of Gatwick to Gatwick, London, the airport to Amsterdam was only like $45. It's like 35 to 40-minute flight. So you know, they got some airlines out there in Europe I never even heard of before. You know what I'm saying? When you searching for Europe flights in between those countries out there, you be seeing airlines you never even heard of before in the States. You be like, oh wow, these are some new airlines, different price ranges, and when you're in Europe, it is pretty cheap to fly from country to country when you are out there. You could fly from Spain to Romania to Italy and stuff like that for less than $100 a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? You book your one way. You know what I mean? So you can go to work out there inside Europe. You know, if you willing to stay out there for a minute for like a month, if you got the time and just do a whole month like people do out there inside Asia, you can do the same thing in Europe and fly for cheap. You know what I'm saying? I would do something like that during the summertime though. I wouldn't do that during the fall or winter. I needed to be relatively warm, you know what I'm saying? Or just straight up hot, you know. But yeah, there is some you can get some great prices in between those flights to those countries. So you might want to say, I want to see Greece. You know, I want to go see Greece, you know. See with the Greek gods, the temples and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Was that Zeus temple, right? You know, Pompeii, out there in Italy, Pompeii, the Roman Colosseum, very, very cheap to fly. So I'm just letting y'all guys know, you know. Has Rello found gainful employment? Listen, It makes no sense for him to get a job now because he's about to go to Thailand. You want him to get fired? You want another Pat situation? One eye Jack. You know, no point of him starting a new job now. He's going to Thailand for Super Bowl. He got that money. Can you imagine if Jay Rella was to get hired by a job, right? And they say you can't go nowhere. What will he do with the fundraising money? He raised $13. He raised around $1,300 the other night when he had the showdown with NYC The Future. Shout out to him. He raised 13. So he raised close to $3,000 already. So if he was to go get a job right now, when would he be able to travel? The job is not going to let him go travel for like 6 months. What is he going to do with the fundraiser money? So Rella will be good, and best to just go ahead and do the trip. Don't worry about the job. Well, he could start scouting out jobs and filling out applications, but don't accept any job until the trip is over. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that makes the most sense, bro. Because he got $3,000 from people. You know, he has to go. He has to go. You know what I'm saying? Well, people gonna be hunting them in Gary. You know what I'm saying? They be hunting them down in Gary. You know, they want their money back. You know, salute Pharaoh. What up, Pharaoh? Shout out to Alex Bam Bam. Alex Bam Bam is here in the building. Another YouTuber out there inside the Asia. I would just say Asia because sometimes you move around with your lady. Another YouTuber in Asia that give you some information on Asia. Alex Bam Bam. Shout out to him. No drama. He has no drama on his channel. Just nice, clean cut. Streams and information for you guys in Asia. This guy, Alex Bam Bam. You know what I'm saying? You know, I appreciate him popping up here. You know what I'm saying? Who do you think goes to the Super Bowl Raze? Well, with the way the referees acting, definitely the Chiefs. Definitely the Chiefs. Now, I'm a Giants fan, so I would hate for the Eagles to go. And then now you got, Saquon Barkley thing. Yeah, I can't. Well, you know what? But the most intriguing for me would be the Chiefs versus the Eagles, right? Lamar Jackson, they let him down. They were dropping 20 passes, right? But it was a sloppy day. It was a sloppy day. Sloppy, rainy, slow, snow, slippery. So, I mean, you get that, man. You get that. So, I got Patrick Mahomes winning another Super Bowl. This kid is gonna go down as the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Andy Reid, he's loving it. Flyway said, "Let's go Washington Commanders." Feels awkward calling them the Commanders, though. To be honest with you, I want to say the other word. I don't know. Yeah, but shout out to you, GD Knight. And like I said, Super Bowl is coming up, guys. Get your trips ready. Even if you guys wasn't planning, you just seen BMT Travels come up here. Like I said, once again, join this Passport Bros app. Download the Passport Bros app. You can book a trip real quick right now, man, to one of these cheaper places in South America, and go ahead and for the first time, my other guy is going. I got guys from New York that's going to Panama for the first time, and then my guy Brock Lesnar. Some of you guys know from the chat. I met him out there in Cartagena. He will be inside Panama for the first time also. You know what I'm saying? So, man, what a time, man. And this Passport Bros space, gives people opportunities to see the world, man. See the world, go to places on a cheap that they probably wouldn't have normally went to. But because of guys like BMT Travels, the Passport Bros app, you are now being brave enough to just go ahead and put that passport to use. Some people get the passport, they never even use it, but go ahead and use it. You know what I'm saying? You know, download Passport Bros app again, guys. Come on. Download Passport Bros app. And like I said, BMT is adding a dating. He's going to add a dating section. So he's going to have some females on that app. So there's going to be a dating section on that app. You guys like girls, you know what I'm saying? So you could converse with the females eventually and, you know, make it happen. You know what I'm saying? You guys is always on Tinder anyway. Let me see. And shout out to B-Ville Lee once again. Thank you, B-Ville Lee. Donation to Raze Travel Fund. Like I said, that $100. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, B-Ville Lee. And I didn't have the fundraiser, but B-Ville Lee said, Raze, here it is right there for your trip. Wherever you decide to go for Super Bowl, Raze. You know what I'm saying? $100 right there in the bank for Raze. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So shout out to you, B-Ville Lee. You know, it's funny when you on Instagram, people would just be drawing you in groups. I'm like, I just got a message. Somebody added me to a group. Like, well, you know, you just added me to random groups. I didn't ask to be in that group. Like, what kind of group is this? I don't want to be in that group. Now, what if you get raided by the FBI and you added Raze to that group without me even knowing? Now they say, oh, Raze, the guy with the poster in the back, he's in this group. Oh, we're going to go arrest Raze. Yeah. It is there. Adding me to random groups I had no idea about. That's why you guys in social media, you guys want to watch out. Watch out what kind of groups you get added to without your knowledge, guys. Because you don't want one of those situations, you know what I'm saying? This was entertaining because of BMT Travels. BMT Travels, you know, and like I said, he started out 2025 with a bang with the Rumble in Thailand. Shout out to both guys, Starboy and BMT Travels. That is in the back burner right now. There's no more drama between BMT and Starboy. No more. That's it. It's over with. They're gonna live their best life out there inside Thailand. So BMT came up here. I think this one is even more information. More information. I like doing these. I like doing these interviews because these guys give information, and valuable information. Because to waste a guy like BMT Travels up here that got so much traveling knowledge on just having a smoke show, that's a waste. That'll be me wasting BMT Travels knowledge of traveling, guys. You guys know BMT Travels got a crazy amount of knowledge, guys. Don't hate on BMT Travels. Stop hating on the guy. Sometimes you gotta pick some of these people's brains, right? I gotta be strategic up here. I gotta pick a guy like BMT Travels' brain and see how he runs things. He runs his Passport Bros app. How he gets the fine, beautiful bitches out there abroad, guys. Hey guys, you gotta pick a guy like BMT Travels' brain, guys. You got to pick his brain. Don't waste it. If you get an interview with BMT Travels, do not waste it. I'm telling you. You're doing yourself a disservice, and you're doing your viewers a disservice if you waste the expertise, the travel expertise of a BMT Travels, aka Aaron Ferris. Let me drop that Passport Bros app again, guys. You gotta download. You know, stop that hate and download the app. 2025. Time to come together. Download Passport Bros app. Let me see. Yeah, guys. Like I said, Super Bowl coming up. Raze, bring this big man in the Philippines guy. Zed, who? Zed, who? What big man in the Philippines? Let me see. Zed, you want to know about the Philippines? Who's in the chat about the Philippines? Who wants the link? Somebody from the Philippines want the link? You said big man in the Philippines. Or is that a YouTuber you know, Zed, that you want me to interview? Shout out to Sunshine Shoulders. Sunshine Shoulders is one of my favorite interviews, Calvin. About a couple of years ago, 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. That was one of my favorite interviews on the channel, Sunshine Shoulders. You go back to that epic interview and take a look at that. He's out there in the Philippines. So once again, rest in peace to Mark Thornton. Every man has a story. Rest in peace, and condolences to him and his wife, you know, Jen, and you know, let me see. You said blind Rick Ross. What happened to him? Are you talking about you talking about my guy, the blind passer bro that was up here for interview? Oh, he's cool. He's cool. I see him on Instagram. He's doing his thing. He's still traveling. The blind passer bro, what's his name again? Oh man. It's my guy. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. You call him the blind Rick Ross. Rick Ross, yeah. He knows he looks similar to Rick Ross. You know, he's cool. He's cool. He's good. He's still traveling. He's doing his thing. You know what I mean? Right there. That's the Pastor Bros app right there. Got to download it. It's free. You know. He is right. It was a lot of trolls in here tonight. It was a lot of trolls in here tonight. You know, but BMT handled it like a pro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I expect from a guy like BMT. Handle the trolls like a pro. DMR, what up, DMR? How you doing? Hey guys, what happened to Telemade Dreams? Telemade Dreams, what happened? I remember DMR used to go on Telemade Dreams panel. I went on Telemade Dreams panel. What happened to Telemade Dreams, guys? What happened to his channel? He probably just he probably just got it hidden for a little bit and taking a break. So shout out to Telemade Dreams, the general. You know, I was missing some Telemade Dreams content, man. I was missing that Telemade Dreams content. Shout out to you, DMR. Telemade Dreams. He'll be back. I suspect Telemade Dreams will be back. I don't think he deleted his channel. I think it's just hidden right now. You know, the general Telemade general. His live streams were much watched. It was just like you know, he used to come live around 10 o'clock, 10:30 East Coast. You know, just like Telemade Dreams is live. You know, no 30-minute countdown, nothing. And then we used to tune in. You know what I'm saying? It was just like it was just something to do. It was just something. All right, Telemade Dreams is live. Well, we gotta watch Telemade Dreams, the general. You know what I'm saying? So shout out. He gave us a lot of you know, stories and out there inside Sosua, of course, Puerto Plata, and now Thailand. So you know, great times, man. Great times. You don't know what you're missing until it's gone. You know what I'm saying? So Telemade Dreams, shout out to him and his channel. Hopefully, you know, he brings it back one day. He will. He will. My guess is, my prediction is he will. Yeah. Let me see. If one skill. Hey, this was fun, but he literally gave zero info after all that talking and time spent. Hey, Jamie. Hey, Jamie, go ahead and download that Passport Bros app. You know what I'm saying? you listen. You know how much information you're gonna get in that Passport Bros app, Jamie. I've been going live with the Passport Bros app. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start doing some after shows in the Passport Bros app too, guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I just think that, You know, we need to, like I said, support people. And like I said, just join the app. Just have fun on the app. There's gonna be some broads up there. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like a dating app too. You know, dating app section. You know, so download Passport Bros app. Yeah. Shout out to you for watching. You know, Jamie's. You waiting to see Raze in Pattaya? For some pancakes. Hey, I like pancakes. So there ain't nothing wrong with it. Hey, like I said, I've seen some pretty girls out there inside Pattaya on the videos that I've seen. Yeah, I've seen some pretty ones. You know, like I said, it's not the plump like like I seen in the Cartagena videos. Oh my god! And like I seen in person in Cartagena. I mean, there's a difference. You can, and I know sometimes videos don't do stuff justice, and people tell me that they got some biscuits out there inside Thailand, Pattaya. So it's just different. It's just, y'all know it's different. Come on, you know, it's different. It's a different type look. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're gonna see me on Beach Road one of these days, Anonymous. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see me out there at Beach Road. Some of the checking effect getting numbers out there inside in Thailand now. You know what I'm saying? Checking effect. He become my favorite video from Checking Effect is not the video that got the most views. His videos, my favorite video from Checking Effect out there in Thailand was that boat video of the, you know, of the market in the water. You know, the market in the floating market. That was my favorite video from Check. I didn't know that existed out there. So I like the stuff from Checking Effect that he showed that I don't know. I had no idea they had a floating market out there inside Bangkok like that. You know what I'm saying? And that was one of his lowest viewed. That probably was his lowest viewed Thailand video. But that's my favorite Thailand video from Checking Effect. So, but that's just me. I mean, I got different taste than you. You probably got different taste than, you know, I mean. I know some of you guys, I know what video you guys like from Check out there. And I ain't gonna start nothing, but you know, yeah, I seen that community post from the guy, you know, the YouTuber. he was kind of tight. He was tight. That Check, you know, happened to run into a certain female out there in Pattaya. You know, let me, you know, because you're gonna say Raze instigating stuff, but really, how am I instigating it when there's a community post out there from said YouTuber? Yeah, I know the YouTuber I'm talking about, right? He posted, hey, this chick, I guess, will always love me, or always, you're not gonna get the attention from this chick like I had, right? Now, Checking Effect, he just happened to run into the chick, the same chick. That was that said YouTuber's girl inside of a department store out there. And she had the Kool-Aid smile. I guess she knew who Checking Effect was. She had that Kool-Aid smile on. She was showing Checking Effect where the stuff he was looking for was located inside there. That YouTuber took offense to it. And I like both YouTubers. I like that other YouTuber. I like that YouTuber. He took offense to it and posted that, and Checking Effect responded saying, look, I just was filming. I walked into the store. She happened to be there. I had no idea that was your former girl. I'm going to leave it at that. It's not me instigating because it's already out there. Everybody, Check has addressed it. The other YouTuber posted it, so I'm going to leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I like the other I like the YouTuber. I like his work out there. You know what I'm saying? I think he does a great job. You know what I'm saying? And but that's the thing. That's the problem sometimes. Like when you have a relationship with a female, you know, everybody is going to be in your business. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is going to talk about your female. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I seen her there. I seen her there. So that comes with the territory when you put your main chick on YouTube like that. You know what I'm saying? You know. But like I said, you know, but I think that's your favorite. But like I said, my favorite video from Czech is the floating market in Bangkok. Shout out to Auto Will. How you doing? Something Ain't Smoke is in the building. Smoke, and now he's going to be in Punta Cana for Super Bowl. Sunday Night Smoke is going to be out there, he announced. Sunday Night Smoke, first time in Punta Cana. Subscribe to BMT Travels, guys. And more importantly, download the Passport Bros app. But this is cool, too. Subscribe to BMT Travels. You know, Sunday Night Smoke will be in Punta Cana. Who's... Let me see. What time is it? Do I got another beer? I got another beer. All right. Anybody want to come up and talk about not BMT? Don't be going in on BMT. I want you to join BMT's. I'm going to open up the panel a little bit. I want you to join BMT's thing. We're not going to do the BMT stuff. If I was going to do that, I would have just did it while he was up here. I don't want y'all to come up here and trash and BMT while he's not up here. What I'm going to open up the panel for people that got trips coming for Super Bowl. I'm gonna do that. So but download Passport Bros app, right? Download Passport Bros app. I'm gonna open up the panel. Anybody got a trip coming up for Super Bowl? Pull up, and say your piece while I got my final beer. You know, once I went out of beer, I got to go back outside, guys. You know what I'm saying? I got to end it live. Shout out to Kevin Romes that behind all you guys. You know what I'm saying? If I miss you guys, I'm sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? Raze, what is the deal with Hako Beach and Jesse Shores? When I was out, I dropped some videos on Hako. I love Hako. Me and my guys, we was out there. Me and my friends was out there. You know, Hako Beach is legit. It's expensive as far as everything. It is expensive, but the thing is, it runs into the same issues of a Punta Cana as far as pricing. Some guys won't like the pricing of stuff out there, but it's a vacation. I like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't worry about pricing and stuff. Well, if you don't got no money, you better worry about pricing, right? Because instead of the Romeo Guerrero was here, but the thing is, if you need to make a little more money, a couple of more $100 for a more expensive trip, go ahead and do it. And just save it and go to that trip. Don't avoid the place because it's more expensive. That's stupid. No, I ain't gonna say stupid. That's preventing you from trying different places because if you just want to go to the cheap, quote unquote, cheap places, I don't know what place is cheap these days anyway, with all the inflation around the world. But if you keep talking about you just want to go cheap place, you're going to keep going to the same places. You're not going to explore. These other places are hella fun. You just got to have a little more money in your pocket. Simple. I mean, all right, I ain't going to say simple. I'm not going to say simple. I know it's not that easy, but I've learned not to judge a place because it's more expensive. You just make more money. I mean, because that'll keep you motivated to make more money. I mean, I've learned that because I used to be it's too expensive. This is too, but I've learned in life just make more money because it opens up more avenues to you, and it motivates you to just. If you want to live good, if you want to visit these places that's a little more expensive, if you keep trying to just be cheap, you're not going to enjoy yourself. You're not going to enjoy what other people is getting to enjoy because they got the funds and you don't. And you missing out on stuff. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If you got to cut back on a trip, if you have to cancel a trip, well, not cancel a trip, but if you got to do 1 or 2 less trips in the year to do a bigger trip that's going to be more expensive, do it. That's new to you. You know what I'm saying? It's not insanely expensive out there in Hago Beach or Punta. It's not insanely expensive, but it's just a little more expensive than as far as lodging and food than what you would really, especially at Hago Beach, what you would expect. But it's what it is. Either you're going to go or you're not going to go. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Let's see. What up, Pharaoh? Pharaoh. Well, he's gone. Salute to K9 for becoming monetized. No Fear Travels. Shout out to him. Congratulations to K9. No Fear Travels. Salute to him and his channel. You know, shout out to you, B. Billy, for dropping that. Let me see. Like I said, download that Passport Bros app, guys. Like I said, get your funds up and explore 2025. Get your funds up and explore 2025. Never let price of a place be a reason you don't go, because that you would just, you are missing out, guys. Let me see. I mean, you are limiting yourself. And like I said, with inflation anyway, I don't know what place is cheap anymore, to be honest with you anyway, you know. Well, I guess Thailand, but the flight is crazy expensive. Unless you got the skills like Jay Rello and NYC The Future to get that fundraiser going. You know, get that fundraiser going and fly out, you know what I'm saying? You know. So once again, shout out to you, B. Billy. Raze, thank you for that $5.99 donation, GD Knight. Shout out to you, GD Knight. Appreciate you. Raze Travels Fund. Raze, have you seen Trey Bad TV channel? He vlogs living with 2 beautiful Thais as a passport bro. I probably ran it. No, all right, 2. It probably came across my feed. I probably clicked on. I just don't remember. GD Knight. I would think that it came across my feed. I probably clicked on the video, but I would kind of remember if he was living with. Yeah, I probably didn't see it then, because I would remember this, him living with 2 passport bros. I mean, 2 Thais as a passport bro. So I would remember that. Maybe I seen one of his videos without the girls in them. Maybe I seen one of them without the girls. But I'll be on the lookout for it though. Now that you mentioned Trey, it seemed like that name is familiar though. I think I did see that, but I just didn't see the one, because I would remember with the 2 Thai girls. I probably just seen one of his regular vlogs from just out there in Thailand. You know what I mean? Because that name sounds familiar. But thank you for the donation. Salute, Smoke.
Yo, what up, Razor? Salute. How you?
I'm great, man. I'm just drinking some beers. I said, you know, I got another beer left, so I said, you know what? Let me drop the link. Anybody? Now, shout out to you and your channel, Meta World Smoke. You are making your way out there to Punta Cana for Super Bowl.
Yes, sir.
Well, what is your expectations? Now, you've been to multiple places. You've been to Thailand with V Swells. You've been to Sosua too, right? Smoke, of course. You've been to Sosua.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You've been to Brazil, right? You've been to Brazil too?
Brazil? No.
No,
I'm
okay.
going to
So
be going
no
to Rio. I'm going to be going to Rio, but I got to wait for Sin to set up shop so I can.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Sin, being an expat out there.
Let him set up shop first. I'm definitely hitting Brazil this spring.
Now, before we talk about the Punta Cana, what places have you been to for Super Bowl over the years? What places have you been to?
Oh man, let's see. First of all, salute to everybody in the chat. KBS, what up? What up?
KBS is here.
Let me
Salute
see.
KBS.
I've been to the Sioux for the Super Bowl one time, but that was probably back in 2016-ish, 2015. I'm talking that was a
That's a long time
long
ago.
time ago.
Long way back machine.
Like that
Classic
was
code. Classic
yeah,
code. So
we watched the Super Bowl. We actually watched the Super Bowl in City Lights. Like City Lights, this is wild because this was before a lot of the more popular spots that people know nowadays opened up. So this was in City Lights when
the Africans,
Vivian,
well, not the African, the Haitians.
well,
That's
not Vivian,
spot.
yeah, like, but at that point, you know what's crazy because it was in the transition period before it became kind of like the Haitian spot. For a short period of time, Vivian, y'all know her as Big Mama, but Viv was managing the joint.
She owned it, right? Or managed it, yeah. Big
At some
Mama.
point, yeah,
she was, yes.
Yeah, she was running the joint for a hot minute. So like I know them for a long time. That's like fam to me. I don't really, I don't be coming on here dropping names and all that ish because I don't, you know how I roll. I don't really roll like that. But yeah. So we rocked over there with the Super Bowl with them and the joint was lit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, salute to Mikey, salute to the whole fam. You know what I'm saying? So that was the only time I ever went to the Sioux for the Super Bowl. Yeah, that was a long time ago though. Facts. Before
So that
all
was
the
the
events
Sioux.
and all that shit. Yeah, that was
nowhere
in the
else.
Sioux.
Nowhere else
For
abroad.
Super
You went for the Super Bowl.
Nah, I usually go to like something local or just play, play the crib, have a few people over or something, but kind of keep it close knit. Bird.
No, because I want you to compare. And shout out the Big Games is here too. I'm gonna get to you, Big Games. Give me a second. Because you're gonna be comparing. Well, I know there's no real comparing. So you're gonna be
because it wasn't event like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was so long ago it wouldn't compare to modern times. Like the data is outdated. You understand? Yeah, that was before flip flop. That was before a lot of spots opened up. You know what I'm saying? That was like way back.
And a lot of spots closed too nowadays. So what are you expecting out of Punta Cana for Super Bowl? You've seen the videos. You've seen KBS Travels videos, Kalo K videos. What are you expecting?
Actually, I didn't do the research yet. I didn't actually see the videos yet.
Oh,
but
you got some
homework
to do.
I already I know what to do. I'm going to, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to film some quote unquote fire content. You know what I'm saying? Major filming, of course, so I'm gonna be vlogging. Like all the videos I'm rolling out this late February are all gonna be vlog style videos. So I'm gonna do some vlogging type videos out there.
Okay.
At least once or twice, but yeah. So like the last few trips I've taken, like Thailand, Puerto Rico, Bahamas, I'll have vlog videos that are gonna be coming out down the line. So I'm gonna be switching it up a little bit. Some voiceover, some vlog work, you know what I mean? So but I'm gonna be vlogging out there. Yeah, that's a fact. So I don't really expect. I know it's expected. I expected to be lit at night. I know the shorties and all that be out there. So I was watching. Actually, the homework that I have is from watching when you were out there doing your thing.
So technical.
That's enough. Yeah. That's enough. That's enough. We know where the action's at.
Yeah,
and then we know where the culture is at in the daytime. So it's about having balance in the daytime culture, and then the nighttime you turn up a little bit.
Yeah,
so that's it.
You get a sprinkle of that Sosua stuff in the daytime too. So it's sprinkled in.
I'm culture, we culture. So we doing tour, you're doing tours in the daytime. You're doing things like you know what I'm saying. So you're gonna be doing things in the daytime, and then at nighttime you party at night or whatever. That's all.
And Brandon Clark Tellermaid said he was going to eventually end YouTube on a video 6 or 7 months ago. Something must have happened. I think he just hit his channel for a little bit. I think he'll be back. Brandon Clark. And here's KBS Travels right there in the building. KBS Travels, salute to the chat and Raze. Shout out to you. I met KBS Travels in Punta Cana. Cool guy, very humble and down-to-earth guy. KBS Travels, over 500,000 subscribers. It's here. Legit. This dude is legit right here. KBS Travels. Whoa,
we was chilling in Cartagena last year. We was in Cartagena with the good fellas last year. KBS.
Oh, okay, you met him. Okay, good.
Yeah, we was right. Yeah, we was chilling. and shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to KBS, man. Good guy. Very laid back, smooth dude. Salute.
Making a killing on YouTube, making a killing. So shout out to him, KBS Travels. check out his videos. Big
Mm-hmm.
Gains. Salute, Big Gains. How you doing?
Gangster, what up?
Salute, Razor Raze, Smoke, and everybody in the chat. Don't mind me. I'm just here for the Putacana talk.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's what we here.
you announcing any trip?
Let's talk
So
about
you announcing Punta Cana, Big Gains?
Yeah. Me and you already talked. I ain't going for Super Bowl. I'm going after that.
Okay. So what's your expectations for Punta Cana?
Well, I'm just gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Gonna figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
I
Got
have
me a spot.
intel for you too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
By the time you get there, I would have been there for a few days already. So I'll have a little more intel also. But I'm working off the basics.
Oh, shout out to V Swells 2025, the year of the one ways. One way.
Year of the one way. That's an inside joke. Yeah, we taking one way flights forever. We'll figure it out when it's time to go back.
I do the one ways, but I have a one way coming back though. I always have that just in case I run out of money or get robbed or something. Yeah, I do one ways. I wanted to be adjustable, so I do one ways, but I always have a one way coming back
with flexibility,
go through customs and stuff. Yeah, adjustable, so it can be adjustable. Meta Smoke, so I can just in case I want to stay longer. So but don't go out there with just. I mean, you could. I mean, if you got a lot of money, if you got the bread,
if you got the bread, you can do that.
And they let you in. They actually let you in.
Well, there's a cheat code, but I'm not gonna say it. I don't. I've said it a couple of times on my channel, but I ain't gonna go all into that. But yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. It should be cool, I guess.
Smoke me. You make sure you drop that cheat code to me on my IG.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's easy work. But that's you know what I'm saying? Swell's gonna be mad. Wells is a opponent. He's very much opposed to the one way. Salute to Swell.
The one way,
good fellas.
No, well, you don't do if you don't got no money. Listen,
that's all I said.
You don't got no money if you on tight margins. No, book a two-way, or like I said, do like I do, book a one-way there and a one-way back. Have the one-way. You can book one ways even if you don't have a lot of money, but make sure you book that one-way back. Have it. Don't not book it at all because you might spend that money.
The only reason why he says that is because he says it doesn't apply to the folks that are in a financial position to do so. But he said he gets mad when me and Gaines joke about that because he's like, you gotta respect the people that are listening. Don't say it and then have somebody run and try to do something that you could afford to do and they can't afford to do it. So that's why he always says, yo, don't say that. Stop saying that. So, don't have somebody that's listening, that's a sub listening to you. Yo, Smoke said go one way, but he don't got Smoke money. You can't do that. So that's not for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? So he gets mad when we say that. Yeah, he says, yo, don't say that because you got to respect the subs and what somebody may take your advice, you joking around or keeping it real with whichever of the two it is. But if you can do that, don't mean, don't take that advice. So I always follow that up with, don't try this at home.
Because common sense you would think would prevail, but common sense don't be prevailing with people. So big game
don't
one
do
way.
That.
Yo, shout out to CCG Policia. He always trolling me, but he on point with this. He said, if you don't have any money, book a no way.
Facts.
No shout out to Auto Will. Mexico still had the best healthcare in Latin America. Okay. Like I said, congratulations to K9 for being monetized. K9 No Fear Travel being monetized.
Oh, salute to K9. That's my nigga.
Word. Yeah, he's monetized now.
Good.
Thank you for dropping my cash at B-Villy. I appreciate your B-Villy dropping the cash at. Every time I went to Costa Rica, it was 98% white guys mongering. Hey, you know, it is what it is. Desmond, it is what it is.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm there for the culture, but I don't criticize nobody. Everybody do what they do. We grown men here. What are we talking
No,
about?
Marcy Joe, you don't gotta. You don't even have to mention
that.
nothing. Nobody gotta mention BMT. They talking about their trip going to Punta Cana. Marcy Jojo, they not mentioning BMT at all. We talking traveling. Marcy, you know what I'm saying? You know they ain't.
Yeah, I missed that part of the show.
Traveling, bro. We going.
Yeah, I missed that part of the episode. I just pulled up. We just got here. Yeah, we talking Super Bowl talk. We just got here, bro. Respectfully.
Yeah.
I don't know him. I never met BMT, so respectfully.
Me neither. I don't know him neither.
Yeah.
What y'all got to say as for y'all both going to Punta Cana? So y'all liking y'all receipt? Well, of course you like the receipts. I'm just asking you for YouTube purposes. What receipt do you watch? Kalo KTV, KBS Travels. Where are you getting your receipts? Sin City, he was out there. Where are you getting your receipts from for Punta Cana that made you want to go to Punta Cana?
Got my receipts right from here, brother.
Right here.
Got my receipts.
But he said
I
ain't show no females. They said I ain't show no females. You know what I'm saying?
Who cares what they say? They not there. They wasn't there though. I'm sure you saw whatever they wanted to see. Maybe they were, but this ain't that kind of platform, like you were saying while you were there though.
Right.
You were saying this is not that kind of platform, so you got to respect the platform. Like, just if that's what if you're there just to see if you're going there just to see the females, just believe what he says. They're there.
They're there.
If you want to see them, go there.
Go there. If you want to see them, go there.
Go there. He said they're there. Go there. If that's what you're looking to see, go there. If he said there's culture there and you're looking for culture, go there and see the culture.
Yeah,
the beaches are fine. The beach
and
is
only
beautiful.
with the one beach. Only with the Cartacito. Only with the one beach.
Exactly.
It's what I gotta explore because Rico told me, Uncle Rico, you guys know Uncle Rico. It's like Rico. 4 other beaches I didn't even get to explore, but the Cartacito beach I did a video on that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I went live for the club a few times. I showed some young.
I was following.
But I
was following the adventure. I'm like, this looks cool. I can, you know what I'm saying?
It's females, bro. I mean, you get some Americans. You get some Americans in there, American females. I don't mind that. I'm not run. It's so good. You know what I'm saying? It's so good.
You to talk to exactly. You in the club chilling, so good, man. You said the beaches are beautiful. You say get the wristband, so I'm gonna go to the beach. I'm gonna get the wristband.
Get that wristband.
Smoke. You remember
somebody ass out there? You know what I'm saying?
Smoke. You remember what I told you, right? Smoke. You remember what I told you, right? Smoke. Some of them
what's good?
Some of them resorts. You could buy a day pass. You could buy a day pass at some of those resorts.
Yeah.
In my area, exactly.
I got all the game from him.
I know exactly where you can get a day pass around the club. See, this is why I don't put all this stuff out there because it's going to get over flooded.
Yes. Behind the scenes.
I don't want Punta Cana to get overkill because the government going to step in and shut it down. I don't want that. So I like it just the way it is. So I do know a nice resort where you can get a day pass and you don't even have to go in a motor like I was telling you guys. 5 minutes to go to the beach.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We talk about that.
You kind of gave me a little game already, so we lit. Yeah. We get the wristband. Yeah. Just chill if that's the case. Or I can just stay at one of the resorts close to the area, either or. Do the day pass stay either or. You can stay there altogether.
I love it, man. I love it, man. But that's just me. That's just me.
Really nice out there.
You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yeah. So, Big Gains. So you doing Santo Domingo first, Big Gains?
Yeah.
You've been to Santo Domingo a bunch of times, though.
I've been there a few times. Yes.
How about you, Smoke? You been to Santo Domingo?
Yeah, I've been to the capital a few times too.
Do you like it as much? It seems like Big Gains likes a little more than you, though.
The capital. Well, I've been to Boca Chica before. Then I've been to the actual
Begme Beach
in the capital,
Beach.
Which is Bega Beach. Yeah, Begging, aka Bega Beach. But yeah. But you know what's crazy though? Because Flip used to call me Beach Bum. I be on the beaches, man. Literally, like, I pull up, what's good? What's good? He said, I already know. You're gonna drink a beer first, then you're gonna go in the water. I know. Yeah, that's how up. So Boca Chica, the beach is beautiful because, the reefs stop the waves, so it's way better as far as the quality of the beach. It's a short beach though. Like it's not, you know what I mean? I can't really describe it, but there's not a lot of sand, like a lot of sand between where some points of the restaurant and the water. You understand what I mean, Raze?
Yeah, I
Right?
know.
I can't
I know.
explain it. Yeah, I'm trying to use the right words to make it sound politically correct. But the water is not all wavy and choppy for those that are not like good swimmers. They say don't swim in the ocean too crazy anyway.
Yeah.
But, the water is nice and calm over there. So the beach itself I like so Boca Chica was cool. Like I say, a lot of begging, but I speak the language. I know how to, stiff arm folks. Like, nah, I'm good. You know what I mean? I know how to,
Yeah,
with that
yeah.
kind of stuff.
That do get annoying. That gets annoying as hell.
A little bit, but you just got to know how to move with that.
Gotta know how I move.
You know how to move.
Yeah.
Is it any worse? Is it any worse than Cartagena? Than Hollywood?
Yes.
Really?
Yes,
Worse? No way.
On the strip, it's pretty equal, man. I'm telling you, it's pretty equal.
God damn
I'm telling you like this, not literally on the beach itself, but the strip is wild. Like if you're walking down the strip, they will. You can tell them no, they'll walk with you for a block anyway. Like, nah, I'm good. And you'll be like, yo, I told you I'm good. They'd be like, nah, I'm just walking. All right. So we just walking together then. Cool, but I'm good. I want you to know that. You're not showing me nowhere. You just following me, but I'm good. So as long as you know how to talk to folks, you know what I mean, and you think, after a while it just becomes funny, like it just become a little joke, So
hey, Ray,
Right.
you putting that up there? I thought that was the other Pharaoh. So if that's not him, my bad, Pharaoh, because he said he's not a red pillar. He said he don't do no pills.
Oh yeah, Pharaoh been on the channel before. I don't know. Another Pharaoh was trying to come in, but I don't know. He dropped off. I don't know. I don't know exactly. And what up, Himothy? Who's that?
Yeah, take a look first. Yeah, don't get bombed.
Himothy.
Cam up.
Yep. Himothy, what up?
Yeah.
What you got for us, Himothy?
I'm such a fucking failure.
See you later, boss.
I'm such a fucking failure.
All right,
no matter how I
that's why
be a good person.
Hold on.
I know I can't be.
Let me talk to this drunk troll. Yeah, hey, drunk troll. What's your purpose of trolling the channel for?
My purpose.
You got no girl? You got no girl? Huh? So you want to come here and troll? You got no girl? You got no girlfriend?
You might be right.
Yeah, you got no bitches. Bye. You're blocked.
See you later, boss.
Out of here.
Hey, man.
Bye. Yeah.
I know. I knew that was a troll. I knew that was a troll.
It looked a little weird. It looked a little weird. I'm like,
he's weirdo. Yeah, but yeah, go ahead. Continue. What the hell were we talking about? For the troll, I gotta take a leak though.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Talk about your trip to Punta Cana and whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, good. Take a commercial break. With everybody in the chat, hit that like button. Hit the super chat. Hit the Cash App. Support the Raze Travel Fund. That's a fact. Subscribe to Big Gangs, the Gangster Lifestyle. Subscribe to Sunday Night Smoke. And hang tight. The host of the show will be returning momentarily. So, Gangster, we were talking about the Capitol before the troll came in. All right, so you're going to be in the Capitol for a little bit, and then you're going to go to Punta Cana. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds good, brother. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Hope the weather is nice.
Dude from around my way, he bought a house out there, so I'm gonna go hang out with him.
Capitol?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. So he's staying there. Like he's gonna be living there, or he's gonna be rental, property manager type shit. Like how
he's living there. I don't think he's doing any Airbnb type stuff. I'm not sure about that. You know, he's in New York right now, but he's going back down there around Valentine's Day. He told me, and I told him I'll be down a couple days later. So, yeah. So yeah, he's gonna take me around, show me around. You know what I'm saying?
So obviously, since he's tall enough,
Smoke, you there?
He's breaking up a little bit, like he's on one of those walkie-talkies.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah,
we hear you now.
Shit is
Yeah, Ozzy. I knew that. Well, I knew where that was headed, Ozzy. I know he was gonna flash something, Ozzy. I know that troll was gonna flash something, Ozzy.
Okay. I was saying since he's comfortable enough to buy a house out there, I'm sure he can show you around, gangster.
Yeah. He's been going out there for a while. You know.
Well, do y'all? One thing BMT said, Panama City is underrated. Y'all got any well, big games. He dropped off Sunday Night Smoke. You got any desire to go to Panama City? Big games?
Yeah, one day, but it's not high on my radar right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna do this trip. Then who knows? I might swing back to Medellin Memorial Day.
Back to Medi.
That could be a possibility. But I'm definitely going back to Medi in July, the end of July.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I got some things in the house that I gotta take care of before I, after this trip and before I book another trip. Gotta take care of home first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what responsible travelers do. We take care of home first. Make sure our money is right. And then we can go out there and play.
Well, while I got you on, I know you had NYC The Future on your channel as a guest. So shout out to you and your channel. Tell them your channel, Big Games.
Big Gangster Lifestyle. Like and subscribe.
Yes. You seen the fundraiser battle between not Big Games, between Jay Rello, tell your chick I said hello, and NYC The Future. What did you think about that whole scenario, the whole few days of that back and forth? What did you think about that? Like I said,
both of them, they said it wasn't a battle. And salute to both of them. You know what I'm saying? We hyped it up as a battle because
we instigated. We
instigated it because it would be good for the space. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But salute to both of them. But I mean, I guess y'all seen what J. Rowe did with his money.
He bought a camera, right? For the
I know about party? The camera. He said he was gonna buy the camera, but I don't know what that was last night.
You saw that party? Wow.
Oh my God, that made my eyes bleed, man.
And your ears, the females. Oh my God. But it was entertaining. But it was highly entertaining.
I don't know if it was entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
But in its own way. Because I don't watch that. I can't watch that every day. I can't do that. But for a one-off, something different from Rello, it was there. It was. I can't do that every day. No way. No.
And because it's Raze's channel, I ain't gonna bring my red pill shit out. But, me and Mr. D, salute to Mr. D, my partner. We was talking about doing a stream on how can Raze? I know it's your channel, but I can only put it plain. Why do these big women want to come outside showing their fat bellies?
Hey, big women. What we used to say? They say, hey, big one. They need love too. They need some loving too, man. But you know what? I started as I got older. Big Games. I'm like, you know what? If you be too insecure and don't want to show your body, no matter how imperfect other people think it is, you don't want to be so insecure where you just don't live life and just show what you show, man. So I think that's probably why I think, you know, they show it like accept me for who I am. You know what I'm saying? So that's I just say that. They just say accept me for who I am. It is you like it or you don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can get it.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I mean, hey, listen, me coming from a former fat motherfucker myself, and I'm still fat. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me get to talking about I was in shape like you know, a muscle cat my whole life, because I damn sure wasn't. I was a fat 310-pound motherfucker myself. But the older you get, you got to get right someday. And I've always been a work in progress, and still am.
Right. No, understood. I understand. You know, because you don't look fat no more. From what I see, you don't look fat at all.
Well, listen,
not to that extent, like you were saying. You know what I'm saying?
When you go down to Sosua, and you got Esther and Yossi doing all this cooking for you. Shout out to them. Those who go to the zoo and know who I'm talking about, they know what it is. When you got them doing the cooking, you're going to pack some of them pounds back on.
Right.
And that's what the whole belly full part was about.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And when you walk, you lose weight though, and so it'd be so hot. You know, you lose weight. You know what I'm saying? You lose weight.
I was drinking a lot too. And then what really didn't hurt, what really hurt was when I came back from the zoo and I went to Atlanta. Right? I went to Atlanta, and soon as I pulled up in Atlanta, we went to damn, somebody help me out. What's the name of Papados? Oh my God. And everybody in Atlanta know what Papados is all about. You know?
Yeah, I never heard of that. I never heard of that place. So in New York City.
Nah, they don't have it in New York. So they got it in Atlanta, they got it in Chicago. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, they might have one in Florida. But everybody in Atlanta knows what Papados is about. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. So Raze, if you get down to Atlanta, as soon as you get there, you got to go to Papados.
Gotcha. But let's see what Zeke got to say. No dash tech. Guadalupe. I have no plans to go there. Dash tech or Martinique. I don't know about big games, but I have no plans. Dash tech. Shout out to you. But let's see what Zeke got to. Zeke, what up? Okay, see, you know, and the thing is, you know, this is why some of you guys need girlfriends. Yeah, you coming up here and trying to troll, and you guys need girlfriends, right? You know, because big gang. You see that big gangs?
Yeah.
Guy, you know, this is why I don't really do the panels like that too much no more, because the guys like idiots that virgins try to come on your stream and do weirdo stuff. You know what I mean? Weirdos, guys, in the chat. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button, because we got the weirdos popping on. The virgins, you know what I'm saying? Virgins popping on. And trying to do weird stuff in front of a bunch of guys. NZ. Man, guys. Let's see. Yeah. But yeah, big games. Like I said, you're gonna like Punta Cana, man. It's Dominican Republic, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's Dominican Republic. You know, and I liked it. I was there for a month. You know what I mean? I got to explore some other parts. I've been in a lot of places in DR, to be honest with you. But I want to do Samaná one of these days. I want to do some other stuff. You know, Los Terrenes. You know what I'm saying? Just But yeah, I never been to the capital though, because it's like New York City. That's why I used to train some clients.
It's definitely like I mean, when you get out there, it's like, God damn, where am I at? In the Bronx?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. That's why I never been there. Like, well, I'm not gonna waste money and not waste money, but spend money to go to a place that's similar to the Bronx. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, that'd be like hustling backwards.
Right. Hustling backwards, smoke. But I got some other beaches to explore in Punta Cana too. So I'm gonna make it a point that I go to some other beaches. Now, as for Costa Rica, neither one of you guys been to Costa Rica, right?
I've been to San Jose.
Oh, San Jose. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
not Jaco.
You were like Jaco Beach better. You know what I mean? It's more expensive, but
not the way we move. I haven't been there like that.
Yeah,
When I stayed on the resort and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Shit,
yeah, y'all were like Jaco Beach. You know what? But to each their own. To each their own.
This was a long
San Jose is
time
cheaper
ago.
overall.
This was a long time ago. I'm talking way back. I'm talking like outdated info. I'm talking like over 10 years ago when everything was still open over there.
Right,
right. All the casinos and everything was still open. Sportsman, Raze, all that stuff was open. New era, new fantasy massage. All those places were open back then.
Right,
this was like a long time ago. So it was lit. Because this was before they pushed all the action down to Jaco. Jaco already had its own thing going, but like at some point they started kind of like pushing a lot of the action out of the city, out of San Jose towards Jaco. Like go to Jaco. Right. But I went in its heyday when it was really still kind of cooking over there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah. This was way back. I'm talking 08. I'm talking 08 is when might be 08 or 09. This was a long time ago. Facts.
Yeah, because always the two places that I wanted to see if it goes down, like how we know the other spots to go down was Costa Rica, right? And I didn't see it because I was on the resort, and Cabo San Lucas. Now, I was on the resort in Cabo San Lucas, but I did go into the city and I seen it. And I said, I kind of get the feeling that it goes down here too.
Cabo.
So, yeah. So I always want to travel back there with the fellas.
Cabo was lit. I was there with White V too, but it was hot. It was so hot. Oh, it was crazy out there. Like the heat is different.
Yeah.
It was like 97. Almost every day. 97 was the lowest temperature. It was 97, 98, 97, 98. It was crazy. I didn't really go out too much. We kind of just played the resort and just chilled. We stayed at this shit called, what is it? Barcelo? Some shit like Barcelo Grand, something. It was lit though. It was a very nice place. It was very nice. Yeah. But I didn't do too much. We kind of just laid. They have entertainment, all that shit. So we was just chilling, man. On some real rest and relax. Go ahead, Raze, my bad.
Here's a list for you. Dash Tech, British Virgin Islands, Grenada, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, and the Grenadines, and St. Martin. Well, I know V Swell's been to St. Martin, right?
Grenada.
Yeah.
I've been to St. Martin before also. Yeah.
So that's cool. Cool spot.
That was, yeah, it was cool. That was on some cruise shit though. Like, it was
on the cruise. Cruise. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it was like but they stopped. But had an overnight. But you had an overnight. You still had a day there.
Hey,
but you still had a day. No, you still had a day and a night there. It was docked over. So like,
so long as you had enough time, it's the same thing. Hell, if you swim there from Florida, long as you there, you know what I mean?
You was there though.
If you was in a raft. You know what I mean? Long as you there, you had fun, you drunk some beers, went on a date, girl. It don't matter how you got there. It don't matter. You don't have to fly. You know what I'm saying? You can swim. As long as you there.
That is a fact. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, but like some cruises, right? If you take a cruise and you go somewhere, some cruises only dock in the daytime. You want to take a cruise that you can stay at least overnight. You want to have a whole day and a whole night. You know what I mean? Over there. So you got to look at the itinerary of how the boat is flowing. So you got to remember that too. You know what I mean? So even like Bahamas, stuff like that, you don't necessarily have to take a cruise that just stops there in a day and like, okay, you got 8 hours, go shopping, go to the beach and bring your ass back. Choose the proper itinerary so you can have time to actually, you know what I mean, see some of the places that you're going, party at night, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. No, and like I said, I got Aruba also. My friend with the Aruba, he gave me some good reviews on Aruba also. So there's some other places outside of the
Yeah.
places that we talk about, on YouTube, that
Yeah.
that
It's
we could
nice.
say
Aruba's
gatekeep,
nice too.
whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
A
A
Raze.
lot of places
We
go.
ran Aruba into the ground so hard that my whole crew that goes to Aruba say, "Yo, we not fucking with this shit no more." They all coming to Medellin for Memorial Day week because that's when we used to go out there. Memorial Day week.
Aruba's nice.
Oh yeah.
Aruba
Okay.
nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
I never heard you talk about Aruba big games.
it's a jazz festival that goes on, and I've been doing it since the 90s. We used to rock out to Aruba, and then what was next? New Orleans for Essence Fest and all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I haven't never heard you bring up Aruba. They say you
Aruba, I went there with wifey too. It's
gatekeeping.
nice. It's nah. A lot of places I've been to, it was like either when I was traveling, either with a shorty. So some of them joints be vacations. Like Aruba for me was a vacation, which is lit.
Mm-hmm.
Like go Flamingo Island. For those that are going, it's not, because this isn't really a space for vacation talk. You understand? A lot of guys are single over here. So that's why
mix.
I
It's a
don't bring up
mix.
some of the destinations I've been to.
Yeah,
Some of the guys, a lot of guys are single in the space. They just, they flow in, they want to go party. So I don't bring up the spots I've really been to with wifey. If you know what I'm saying,
because you wasn't there as a single male, so you wasn't searching out stuff for single, but they got that out. They got it out there, but you wasn't searching.
I'm sure, but I didn't see it though.
Yeah.
I did not see that though, so I can't tell you about that. You understand?
Yeah.
So I just skip spots like that. Like I was there with wifey, we was just chilling, or I went there way back in the days. I was with my girl, so I don't know. So I can't give you intel on something.
I got you. I understand.
I don't know.
Definitely.
That's
definitely.
a fact.
And it's just like
Flamingo Island was beautiful though. Flamingo Island. Go look at the nature.
I think I had this debate with Steve from Mentuition, and he said this is a single man space. I think that's what he said.
For the most
correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, for the most part.
Respectfully.
But what I told him,
respectfully,
okay,
I get it.
you guys are talking about Sosua, right? In the beginning, Sosua was not for this, the single man spaces as y'all calling it. Sosua was a spot that married men went to go get away.
Oh, you talk about the cheat. See, well, you might as well say it. You just to get away and cheat. But yeah, so all right, guys.
Well, we're not gonna say that. We're gonna say a release. We're gonna say a release. It was a break.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And then it got blown up. And not even through YouTube. It got blown up through Essence Magazine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the BBC, not the BBC, one of those European TV stations blew it up, got a few million views from 2013. Yes, one of those documentaries. Forgot the TV station that did that documentary on the Sioux. You know what I mean? Shout out to Style King, Desmond.
Salute to the chat. Facts.
Shout out to the chat. Everybody in the chat. Ozzy, Desmond, Wallace Jr. That was me that came up. Okay, was that you that came up? All right. Well, you just got a free block. Now you're blocked. Thank you.
Wallace Jr., the block captain.
That's crazy. There you go. You're blocked. You're welcome. Thank you. Let me know. Go ahead, guys. Continue your travel talk. 2025. You know, he's saying
I think Wallace Jr. was just joking. I don't know.
Well,
was that the name under it, Wallace Jr.? Really?
No, it wasn't the name. But he shouldn't have said that. He's blocked now. Now you got to get another.
You claim that you own it, right?
Yeah, man, you're blocked.
Whole lot. That's crazy. Damn. Wowzers. Salute to Shine in the building. Shine
is in the building. Salute to Shine. Yeah.
Ozzy said nigga snitched on himself. Facts.
Self-snitching, right? Self-snitching.
Salute to you, man.
Yeah. Like the rappers that snitching themselves inside the songs, right? Like the rappers that snitch on themselves inside the drill rap.
That's a fact.
So Raze,
Young boys, you gotta learn. Young boys learn.
Raze,
Exactly.
you ever went to the zoo for Super Bowl?
Yes, a couple of times.
Okay.
But last time was when Kobe died. Remember the incident when Kobe died? That
Right,
was
that
during
same
Super Bowl.
weekend. Okay.
Same
Because
weekend, yeah.
I've never been there.
Oh,
I've never
man.
been there for Super Bowl.
You never
'Cause,
been
you
to
know,
Super Bowl? Oh, okay.
No, because y'all know who I used to work for, and that's money season. And shout out to all my dudes out there right now getting that white gold.
White gold. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we called it in sanitation when the snow hit the ground.
Right.
Yeah. So I never went out there around Super Bowl because that was money season.
Right. Yeah. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Keep talking. So you're looking forward to the DR trip, and like I said, I'm glad I got back to going to DR. It's been I was cheating on DR with Colombia and Costa Rica, but I got a refound energy about DR by going to Punta Cana, and I'm happy that I remember how much I like DR. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy that I started going back to DR.
It's called a change of pace.
Yeah, change the pace, yes, and that's why I say get the game.
Different flow over there.
Right, different. Yeah, I got to try Europe too. You know what I'm saying? For the summer. Go when it's warm. Don't go when it's cold. Yeah,
Definitely
summer.
Amsterdam, summertime.
Yeah. Spain. Try
Just
Spain.
a few places on the list I want to cross off. A few places I don't want to. A few places.
There used to be a function. There used to be a function that went on in Spain. This was in the 90s. They called it Black Beach Week, and it happened in Spain. And I was like, whoa! I never went, but it happened around spring break. And I always wanted to get there.
Yeah. It's something new for you guys. Yes, so Amsterdam will be the spot. Now I know some spots in Germany, but you might want to just Amsterdam is world renowned for centuries. You might as well just go there first, and then were you gonna be out there? If you're gonna be out there for a couple of weeks, fly, probably go to Rome. I want to do Rome too. I want to see the Roman Colosseum. So you do some of that
I definitely want to see the Colosseum one time. Yes,
the history channel type stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you'd be surprised. There's some beauties out there. You know what I'm saying? There's some beauty.
Yeah.
My guy Ulysses Traveler, he gave me some inside information on Rome. He said, "Yo, it's not a red light district; it's a white light district." So Ulysses, shout out to Ulysses Traveler. He gave me some inside information. So these places, you'll be amazed of what they have there that's not put out on YouTube and stuff like that. There's some of these stuff on YouTube, but you're not thinking about typing it in and searching. So
well, if you're not looking to go there, people are not looking for it.
Yeah, it's
like
not.
I think a lot of times most in what they're looking to go part as far as getting their research on or whatever. They kind of look, they'll type in, I'm going Punta Cana sooner for maybe watch a video or two, but pretty much I was watching your live vlogs when you were there, and I see what it's hitting for, So it is what it is. But like I say, for those that are going strictly for one thing, just do your research. There's put it like this: there's going to be, no matter where you go in the world, there's going to be women, and there's going to be beautiful women, and if it's not pretty much America, there's going to be some form of some kind of red light district if that's what you're strictly looking for. There's always going to be that. There's always going to be some kind of area where you can have some life or some extracurricular activities everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
So,
Bingo.
So wherever you're looking for, it's going to be there. So don't worry about it. So if there's some places you've seen in your history book when you was in high school or you seen on that looks great, go see the shit, man. Go see the shit, and then all you got to say is, okay, where's the nightlife? And they'll show you where the nightlife is. End of story. It's no fucking magic to it. It's not a mystery. It's not a science and shit. Oh wow, I always wanted to see the Eiffel Tower. Go see the shit, and then when you get there, ask, hey, what's hitting at nighttime? And then you find out, like, come on, y'all. Like, how many times we got to tell you this?
Bingo.
You know what I'm saying? So it's easy work. Go have some fun, take some pictures,
bro.
Learn something about the damn place. Like, come on, shit. You know,
Bro,
or
it
if you want
doesn't
to go
have to
party,
be
go party and sleep all day. It's up to you. You know what I mean? But
exactly.
come on.
It don't have to be overkill.
Easy,
Like a
son.
Sosua is a special
work.
type place. It don't have to be.
That's pure. Yeah, that's pure. That's pure. That's ground
Yeah,
zero.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother shit. Yeah.
It don't have to be,
Don't gotta be that.
a place. That's it could be a fine balance. Not every place have to be 24/7 like a Sosua or Pattaya. We got to throw Pattaya in there too now. So it don't have to be that for you to have fun and for you to think that it's not great or not good. I mean, I don't need like me personally.
Yeah,
don't need that. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, it's a hindrance to me because it gets annoying as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
you
you
know
get
what I'm saying.
tired
You
of
trying to
hoes.
escape it after
Fuck,
a day or
man.
two.
Yeah,
I'm like, nah, I can't do this. I can't do this. Like, it's just too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like some days I can't even front. When we was in when we did stop in Pattaya, I took a couple of nights off. Like, nah,
Right.
I ain't going out tonight. Like, fuck. Like, what? It's this. Like, at what point do you get tired of beating hoes off of you? Like, I'm tired of getting grabbed and shit. Like, all right, I'm good for today. Like, I'm good. I'm just chill in the lab. I'm a thing. Like the live, I was like, I'll go live from the villa. Y'all go on the street, and then y'all patch into the live in the street. You know what I'm saying?
Tranquilo, man. You want to? I just want to
take
chill.
Some days off. Yeah, like I'm too old for this shit.
Somebody bothering
this
me
for
a
too
lot of
long.
times. You know what I'm saying?
It becomes too much. You know what I'm saying? But for those that are like really into it, everybody got their own flavor. Like when I was in my 20s, it wasn't too much. But right now, I'm like, all right, nigga. Like, all right, hoes. All right, I'm good.
We are smoking big games. Even Cartagena
rush. Now it's like actively. Yeah, should be
like,
all right already. God damn it.
Before Cartagena,
be like, all right already.
Yeah, and before Hasamadi became what it is now, with everybody pretty much got like a selling food and stuff in the restaurants over there and they private houses. I used to find myself staying in Hasamadi, spending the night over there more than the clock tower area. I got tired. I was like, it's just too overkill. So I was like, it was good to know that it was there, the clock tower area, but I was staying in Hasamadi where it was just less hoopla around. I felt more comfortable.
Regular people partying, regular people.
Yeah, you would get your yam stabbies here and there.
I got some footage. I got some footage. I need to drop it. It's in my Insta360. I was trying to switch it over to my phone or to my tablet, but I got some footage in Hasamadi. I need to drop that footage.
Hell yeah.
A lot of people when they show Cartagena, they show Hollywood Beach and they show the clock tower. They don't show Hasamadi back over there.
I got a video about Hasamadi, but yeah.
Bandana do.
Oh, Bandana Travels. Okay, yeah, Bandana Travels got one. Okay.
See, he got a mural out that motherfucker. Excuse the language. Bandana got a mural.
I seen that. That's wild. That's
a fact.
Freakish.
It's there.
Yeah. That is wild. He got a mural out there.
We good fellas, man. Salute to Bandana Travels, the good fella. We there for the culture, man. You see? You smell me?
That's
he there for the culture. He's integrated in the community. That's a fact. Peep that. That's
Bandana, you're right. He does have a mural out there.
That's a fact. And like I did have a video on my channel, me, Charlie B, and Backpack Val, straight Yosemite video. Well, actually, I have 2 or 3. We salute to La Nina, for those that know where La Nina is at. That's on the street where there's all of the art, all of the pictures and stuff are down the street in the daytime. They the whole block. I forgot what street that is.
I got all of that.
Once you get by like where the chapel is, you make that first left. That block right there is crazy. So me, Charlie B, Backpack Val, salute to Charlie B outside. He's in Lima, Peru right now. Salute to
he's
Charlie
in Lima?
B
okay. All right.
He just touched down in Lima the other day. He's lit. Yeah, it's a lot going on out there. So I got a couple of videos out there. So it's fire. What's good?
Smoke, that block you talking about, it's an Italian restaurant right on the corner, right?
on your right hand side.
On your right hand side.
Yes,
okay,
and they will have a bar outside at nighttime, like a rolling bar. Correct.
If you keep walking down that block to your left side, there's a villa, all white.
All the way down.
Not all the way down. It's in the middle of the block. And we stayed there. If you check my channel, 6-bedroom with the rooftop jacuzzi. We stayed there.
Don't blow the spot up though. Don't blow it up. You're gonna have everybody there now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh no, you gotta you
blew it up.
I ain't gonna give the name of the spot. But it's on Airbnb. If they you know I talk my shit, Smoke. If they can afford it,
so be it. But yeah. But that's lit. I may pull up next time I go there. I don't know. I was just there.
I want to stay there. I want to stay there again. But right now, and I'll blow this spot up. We rocking with the brother Ernest from the Vibe Bar. We rocking out with him. You know, he owns the Miami Hotel. So y'all go over there, check him out. You know, check him out. Give him some business. We rocking out with him.
Yeah, I was over there. We was over there. Okay. No, go ahead, Razor.
Well, I'm going to tell you about Sheldon the Blind Traveler. Y'all remember I interviewed this guy, Sheldon the Blind Traveler?
Yes, I do. I remember Sheldon.
What's going on, my brother? I'm in Serbia right now. I was in Romania and also Poland this past few weeks. Yeah, Sheldon to you.
Salute to you, Sheldon.
Somebody asked about you. If you want to do an interview with Smoke and Big Gains, let me know. Or matter of fact, hit up Smoke. How can they reach you, Smoker, in Big Gains? Sheldon the Blind Traveler to do a interview. This guy is blind, a blind passport bro making trips and doing. He was in Medellin, guy. This guy was in Medellin. If you guys want to interview,
I remember. I watched it.
Yeah.
I watched him on your channel. That's a fact. Hit me up. Sunday Night Smoke Podcast on Instagram. Or you can message me on any of my videos or lives on the channel at Sunday Night Smoke Podcast. The same thing.
Yes, Sheldon.
Yeah. Salute to you, brother. I definitely watched that. Interview when he was on.
Thanks.
Channel, Raze. That's a fact.
And Big Gains. How can Sheldon contact you if you want to do an interview? If you want him for an interview, this the blind passer, bro.
Same thing. Same thing on Instagram. Same thing on Instagram is Big Gains, all lower caps.
Big Gains, GANZ.
Yeah, all lower caps.
See, your name is not GAINS, it's GANZ.
Yeah, they keep putting the I in my name. There's no I in my name.
Yeah.
So you got Big Gains.
Yeah. I'm Big Gains. The other dude is Gains Nation.
Yeah,
Gains Nation.
Two different games.
But once you see Big in front of it, they'll know who it is, though. Like, all right, Big Gains.
Yeah.
Big Gans. But I always pronounce gangster. I always got an A in when I say gangster. Salute to Sheldon the Blind Traveler, man. That's what's up. Keep traveling. Keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing. Keep enjoying, man. For real. Yep.
Well, Zed, I love the course lights, but I like the IPA, Zed, that green IPA that I test. I like that green IPA, Zed. It feels like 10 degrees, Zed, out here in New York City. Hasamity is lit. Yes.
It's cold as hell.
I liked Hasamity when it wasn't as lit. I used to stay at my guy, JD house out there. I liked it because it was a different. It wasn't as lit when I was going out there, and it gave me a different change of pace from the Clock Tower Walled City. But I mean, but it's nice. It was nice. It's nice. I just don't. I liked it a little better when it wasn't as when there's so many people because people. That's what I'm saying. Things changed because now people know about it. You know what I'm saying? I liked it more. It was a different, but so things. I like manga. I like the manga area. So manga area is still nice. Is where you could go over there and get away from, and it's close enough to the clock tower. So I like that stuff. You know, y'all been to manga out there in Cartagena?
No, I have not.
I'm going to send you guys a restaurant that you guys should go to. I've been to the restaurant like 3 times. I'm going to send you a restaurant, because out there in Manga, it's right across the bridge, a little bridge that next to Hasamity. It's a little bridge. Because you got El Castillo Bridge and you got a Manga Bridge. There was two different ones.
I have that shit in my
one that El
video. Me, Charlie
Castillo,
B, and
and one.
Bandana running across the bridge. Facts.
Yeah, it's two
It's a
different
long ass
ones though.
bridge. It's a long bridge. It's not a short
It's
bridge.
two different ones.
If that's
Two
the one you
different
talk
ones.
about. Okay. I only saw one.
Well,
I'm not
one
sure,
El
but go ahead.
Castillo with the
Bandana
gym
was
is
way.
not that long, but the other one, the other one is longer. Yeah, so manga. Yes, that's the one
The
y'all
long
ran.
bridge.
Yeah.
Not ran all the way across, but I got it on the video that we kind of moving across the bridge. It looked like we running because I have it in like speed in fast frame, like we thinking.
Yeah.
But yeah. Salute.
So I'm gonna give you the restaurant to go to the next time you're going out there. You know, I always go there. Good food. It's cool. Manga area. You're gonna be like, oh, this is a nice area. I can live here. You're gonna be like, I can live here. If I was to live in Cartagena, I can live here. This is a nice area with middle class area. And I can live here.
Yes.
I can live right here. Yeah. So let me see. Download the Passport Bros app right there. Shout out to BMT Travels. It's finally not something about pay for play kinda yapping, but it's an improvement, says Pharaoh. you know. A blind passport bro is crazy, and he really moving around, hearing the world. Hey, yeah, Pharaoh.
Look up the interview on this channel. Yeah, it's
the
still in your
interview was here
on the channel. Yeah, it's still here.
Pharaoh, and he's gonna do some more interviews. You know what I'm saying? Otherwell dropped his channel link right there. Sub up to Sheldon the Blind Traveler. He going big games. He's gonna go and smoke 2025. You know what I mean? A blind passport bro. Yo, yeah, get that interview, guys. Get that interview.
That is a fact.
Hey, Pharaoh,
go to his channel too. Go to his channel and sub
he
up.
Got his channel. His shit is official.
He should have he has a Instagram also. I'm gonna send you guys his Instagram too. Just in case, so y'all can reach out to him too to get him on your channel too.
Hey, Pharaoh, you gotta let me know. Type it in the chat. You the same Pharaoh that I used to...
Also, I would guess it's under. Go ahead.
I wanted to let Pharaoh know. I wanted to let Pharaoh ask Pharaoh, is he the same Pharaoh that used to do the kickboxing? He used to be a kickboxer. That's the dude that I'm thinking of. So just type it in the chat, Pharaoh, if you are or not.
How recently we talking?
I don't know. Might have been a couple years ago.
Salute Otterwell. Thank you for dropping Sheldon. Like I said, I'm gonna send you. Y'all can send you. I'm gonna just send you the Blind Travelers info so y'all can contact them. Y'all get that interview, man, because that's an intriguing interview. 2025. Y'all coming in strong, man. Get some interviews, like a few, like 10, 15, 20 minutes, whatever y'all want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's definitely a good look, though. That's definitely a good look, because I was definitely watching. Because when I first saw the thumbnail, I was like, "What?"
Yeah,
So,
like what the hell?
I'm sure you got views. I'm sure you got good views from that. Yeah. I'm sure.
Yeah,
you
like,
got,
how is this possible?
Yeah.
You know that I was like, it's like how.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I seen him on Andre, and Andre love crossing borders. So I said, all right, I need to talk to this guy. Was he on BMT channel too? I know Andre. I know definitely Andre. Andre love crossing borders. He was there. So
I may be
probably was on BMT channel too. I think it was on BMT.
Yo, Andre, don't unban me. I may be banned over there. I don't know. You know, it was wild when
Andre, you banned on Andre? How you get banned on Andre?
No, I didn't get banned. I got tossed out of the chat room. No, this was wild work when they salute to Trump. Hate to talk in circles, but I remember when the first assassination attempt took place. And there was some female comedians and a few other people saying some foolish things. And I think he got jammed up on the channel. And I was like, brother. And then on the backside, he's going to turn around and say, well, I don't care because I don't live there. And I'm like, so why you lose your channel over just like, brother, you dumbed out. And, niggas in the chat didn't like that. Like you on one side, yeah, well, I live in Colombia, so I don't care. But right before that, you said some dumb-ish, like you really did care. And you was really, but I'm going to let that be what it be. But I was like, brother, you saying that don't make no sense what you're saying. You don't care, but you lost your shit over it because you wanted whatever. But salute to Andre, man. That's a fact.
Yeah.
The truth hurts. You can't stand the truth. You're not ready for the truth. So some of the mods got mad at me and tossed me up out of there, but I'm like, bro, Yeah, think about it. So that's a fact. Salute to the Trump, man. Put some respect on my president, damn it. Yeah, that's a fact.
And Sheldon says, I have a lot of information on Bucharest, Romania, and I had the best time of my life there. The women are lit. So Sheldon blind traveler, you know, that's another subject y'all could breach when y'all interview him right there, Bucharest, Romania. You know, Bucharest, Romania.
Lit.
So
Bucharest. Sounds good, man.
Yeah. Well, Will said he can't stand the Romanians in Paris. They be on that scamming stuff out there in Paris, Otto Will says. Yeah, but guys, yeah, so I'm gonna close this out, guys. So thank you guys. I'm gonna send you guys over the next hour or two Sheldon's the Blind Travelers.
Yeah, when you get a chance.
Yeah, and
fact.
You guys got an interview. Y'all got an interview, you know what I'm saying? For you guys. Thank both of you guys, Big Gains and Smoke. You guys about to be in DR, Punta Cana. Super Bowl time, little gains a little bit after Super Bowl, but shout out to you. Shout out to Sunday Night Smoke. Subscribe to Sunday Night Smoke's channel and the Gangsta Lifestyles channel. Shout out to you guys.
Live tomorrow morning. Fuck that. We're going live.
You're gonna be going live tomorrow morning? Okay. Cool.
Going live tomorrow morning. I usually go live Wednesdays, but I feel like going live tomorrow morning.
Just gotta press record, you know what I'm saying?
Shit. That's it. Just hit the red button. That's it.
I'm
Salute to you, Raze.
I'm going to
Big
spin
Gains
class in the morning.
Okay.
Yo, make it happen. Yo, one love, y'all. I'm Ghost, man. Salute to you, Razor. Salute to Big Gangster. I'm going. Salute to the chat room. Check out my channel, man. That's a fact. Peace.
Sunday Night Smoke.
One
Yes.
guys. Peace.
Smoke, you're mine, right? Drop your channel. Smoke.
Oh yeah. Let me So I'll do I'll Let me try to
drop your channel. You're mine. You supposed to be dropping your channel.
Yeah, I forgot I can. Yeah. No, I'm wilding. Yeah.
You got the wrench.
Yeah, hold on. Let me drop this before I skate. Yeah. I'm wilding right now, man. I'm wild.
And like I said, Big Gains, you gotta like Punta Cana, Big Gains. You gotta like the young Emmys and Punta Cana. But I guess you like the girls out there in Santo Domingo too. Yeah.
You got to even the playing field, Raze. You gave Carter 4 a wrench. You ain't give me no wrench. We got even the playing field.
You never
management team.
I mean, you know,
Carter 4 is quote unquote management.
Yeah, management. You don't seem like the wrench type of guy, Big Game. A lot of times some people just want a wrench for symbolism. It's like, you know, you cool games, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to have moderator wars because then it doesn't help you. Y'all going there back in. Yeah. Carter 4 ain't gonna block you. He ain't gonna block you.
Next stream, Carter 4 see me with a wrench. He all hell gonna break loose.
Yeah, I'm trying not to have moderator wars.
Why you give Gaines a wrench?
Yeah.
But Raze, I'm still gonna put it out there. We're gonna make it law because it's going around. And I seen CPG put it in. He put it in Sin's chat today. Carter 4. Carter 4. You got until Halloween to book a trip. If you don't book a trip, Carter 4, you are out of here.
Said that's not Jamaica, right? You said that's not Jamaica.
That's not non-Jamaica.
Yes, he can go. He can go anywhere. It's not Jamaica.
Okay, hey, it's out there. So
we gonna make it law. You got plenty of time too. Plenty of time. You know what I'm saying? Any place where they stamp your passport at, except for Jamaica.
That Smoke channel right there. Otto Will dropped it for you anyway. He dropped it for you, Smoke.
Good looking, Otto Will, because I was just perfect. Good looking, Otto Will. Salute to Otto Will. All right, fellas, I'm going, man. Thank you, Otto Will. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to everybody in the chat. You guys have a good, safe night. All that good-ish. Travel safe.
Yeah,
protect yourself at all
Sunday night smoke.
Sub up, guys. Sub up, Smoke. But this one, he's gonna have some vlogs out of Punta Cana coming up. So
Raze, Big Gains.
Yeah, salute.
And
Raze, I'm gonna try and get up and go to spin class.
I'm gonna do like what you call it? IRL. That's the
IRL. Yeah, do the IRL.
IRL. All right, y'all. I'm going.
Yeah. And then Sunday Night Smoke channel. Go ahead and sub up Sunday Night Smoke channel. You know, and we got Big Gains. What you got to say, Big Gains? And we'll drop your channel link too, Big Gains. So you found your channel right there, Big Gains, the Gangsta Lifestyle. Well, so go ahead, Big Gains. What you got? Looking forward on your channel. You probably get the Sheldon the Blind Traveler out there, and also
Yeah,
you're gonna probably do
me
something.
and Mr. D, we gonna figure out something. You know, we trying to listen. We not talking about Sosua no more. It's done. It's beaten dead horse. We done with that conversation. We done with that topic. We not talking about Sosua no more. I don't care what happens out there. We not talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's about it. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
just,
yeah.
just salute everybody. I want to thank everybody for, you know, putting their eyes on my channel and all of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is. I never thought I could do the shit, but you know, it is what it is. A lot of my people, you know, they say they like what I'm doing, and these are my personal friends. You know, people that I know in real life. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep at it.
Yeah, no doubt. And subscribe to Big Gains channel right there, right underneath his thing. Thank you, Auto Will, for dropping the channel link. And we'll be talking soon, Big Gains. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you,
Yeah,
Big
definitely.
Gains.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna jump off of here, try and, you know, go to bed, try and get up and go to the spin class in the morning. Even though the instructor, I think he quit. I don't know. If the drill sergeant ain't there in the morning, then I ain't fucking with it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll just hit the pull-up bar.
Yeah,
All right.
some chin ups, some pull up. Yeah, chin ups, whatever.
Yep. All right, Raze, I'm out. Thanks for bringing me up. Know what I'm saying?
No doubt. Salute to you. Salute. Yeah.
All right, I'm out. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah. Yeah, guys. Shout out to Big Gains and Sunday Night Smoke. Subscribe to both of these brothers' channels. It's a good all around show tonight, I believe. Shout out to BMT Travels for putting up. Once again, download the Passport Bros app. Download the Passport Bros app, guys, right there. Download it on your way out. He's taking over TikTok. Taking over TikTok 2025. And like I said, don't think about the owner. Think about the app itself. Think about the platform. One day you're going to forget who is the owner. A lot of people didn't know who's the owner of Facebook. A lot of people didn't know who's the owner of Instagram. You know, just think about the platform itself. Pastor Bros app, go ahead. He's going to have some females up there also coming up, like a dating type thing. Download this Passport Bros app right here and just enjoy the app. Just enjoy the app like you would enjoy any other app. You know, any other app. Don't matter who created it. Just enjoy the app. Try the app out. If you like it, you continue to use it. If not, you kick it to the curb. Simple. You know what I'm saying? Let me go get me some chicken real quick, guys, from the chicken spot. I'm getting hungry. Not getting. I am hungry right now. Yeah, thank you everybody for joining us. Yeah, thank you everybody for joining us. It has been fun. It has been fun. Shout out to what up, Ozzy? Shout out to Zed. You should drop the link for me. Let me come up and talk. Now, Zed. Wow. Now, Zed. I seen you, Zed, earlier. Why didn't you just ask for the link when BMT was up here, Zed? I'm quite sure BMT would love to have a chat with you, Zed. I think BMT probably got a little crush on you, Zed. Look at that photo, Zed. BMT, I think got a little crush on you, Zed. he would have loved to have that conversation with you, Zed. That would have been a fairest thing. He's probably asleep now. Remember, he's in Thailand, so well, not sleep. He's doing well. Now you're not sleep. I don't know. Yeah, but I got to go ahead and get that thing. Yeah, if he was up here, I would let you go ahead and thing. Or if he just left off and you wanted to come up, I'd say, well, you want to debate BMT or to tell him to come back up. But that was hours ago, Zed. Plus, I got to catch that chicken spot anyway, Zed. I'll catch you on the migrant crisis video, Zed, because Trump Trump he's about to send ICE agents out there, Zed. He's about to send the ICE agents out there, Zed. So I'm gonna catch you on one of those migrant crises videos, Zed. Man. Shout out to everybody. Like I said, Passport Bros app, give it a chance. One more time, download it. It's also in my description. Because right there, download the Passport Bros app. I'm all out of beer too. I gotta give me another beer or two. A couple of pieces of chicken. Yeah. Subscribe to Sunday Night Smoke channel, Big Game channel. Thank you, and BMT channel. But more importantly, download that app. Download that app. One time. You can also go to the website and sign up to the website without even downloading the app. So it's two ways you could join the Passport Bros app without going on the app. You could another way, you could go to passportbros.com, passportbrosapp.com also. All right. Yeah, guys. So that's it, guys. So I'll be back live. Maybe it's today. It's Tuesday. Maybe live Tuesday night. Or if in the hot topics portion of the channel, maybe something with Jay-Z or something happened. Breaking news, TikTok or whatever, Trump. I don't know. Probably come live early tomorrow. Or early Tuesday morning on the East Coast. We take it from there. Download that app. Download it. I'm Raze, and I'm out.